Welcome everybody. Welcome to another live stream with your boy Limber from the Limber Show. Today we are going to be playing MLB. Today we are going to start off where we ended last time, where we fought our butt off, and we made it 3 games above 500, and we ended our last live stream on a good foot. We beat the Cubs in 3 straight games. And just to make sure that I'm correct, let's see if I can pull up the record. I'll show y'all still down, but we are on a 3-game winning streak. Cubs is on a 3-game losing streak. So we're gonna see what we can do. Let's see who's our next opponent. We're gonna try to add. We got the Washington. And I'm the pitcher. Let's see if I can get this win. We're gonna be on winning streak number 4. So again, this is your boy Limber from the Limber's channel. And if you are interested in watching, enjoying, having fun, watching me play baseball, get back and relax. And don't forget to smash that like button and push that big red subscribe button with the notification, the very top notification bell, so you know when I'm going live.
Time now for Baseball on the Show. We're live at Nationals Park here in Washington, D.C. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Washington Nationals.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
Two playoff hopefuls duke it out for wild card standing. Next,
let's see if we can make it to the
Ray Valdez will be on the mound for the series opener.
8 wins,
What do we
7
need to
loss.
know here, Danny?
Well, one thing to look out for him, Matt, is if he
He
can
only
avoid
has
the big inning. It's
Oh,
not
wow.
that big of a deal to give up a run here or there, but sometimes he...
Ready now is Carlton Ramirez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch on the way. And
1.
fellas, we take a look at the Redbirds entering play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty. Dan, this team is playing well. They're getting closer in the division race. I guess my question to you, I want to ask you, did you find that you started to really pitch better as the summer months started to get hotter?
No doubt about it. Not only does his team start feeling better, but I think you get a good
Good
vibe
pitch.
starting to go throughout the clubhouse. You realize that
One out.
the schedule is starting to wind itself down. Every game is more important. The bigger the game, hopefully the better you play. And this team's been playing some really good baseball lately.
Striding in now for the Nats, Cameron Grace. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First delivery to him. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
I know it's the first inning, but he better find his release point on that breaking stuff or he's in for a long day.
Fastball called for strike 2.
Nice.
Moore has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. On the ground to third.
Oh, man.
And he'll reach first
Sorry,
as they
sorry.
can't make the play on him. And now for Washington, Alfonso De La Rosa. He carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play. Here's the first pitch to him.
This is an awesome matchup, especially at this moment in time. You got some guys that are fighting for some serious hardware, and I want to see how this shakes out.
Hey, we got one.
Now the 0-1. So let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
You know, Kenny Jansen, D-Roll, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges. He'll make you bring the ball into that plate.
Yeah, Dan, Kenny Jansen is definitely consistent, and he'll reward pitchers
Mike.
around the
You can
knees.
do this.
But on the edges right there, sometimes it's hit or miss.
Again, another foul ball.
Hey, he finds himself down 0-2 with the quickness. I know he's a great two-strike hitter, but this at bat, he's going to have to find a way to nickel and dime and get this thing back to even.
Fouled off.
He's making me so completely that I want to go.
The next 0-2. Grace stands at first with one out.
Let's see what we're gonna. Oh my God.
And it's fouled away.
This dude is swinging at everything.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
On pitch number 10 is the one that finally does it as he strikes out after a long battle here.
One thing to know is not
Right.
all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. One left for Washington, and this is
There you go.
now to the plate, the pitcher, Mike Moore.
Way more.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
We need a win. If we get a win, we might move up.
Hit on the ground toward the left. And that's through into left, a base hit. He'll come home with it. But this won't be in time as he's well safe. And
Wow, I
the
wasn't
scores.
paying attention to the score. It's already 4-0.
Well, Dan, do you agree with the timing of
That's
the
what we
visit
talking
from the
about,
pitching
boys.
coach?
You know, that's sort
That's what
of a
we
tough
talking
one
about.
since it's only the second inning. But I think it's about knowing your pitcher and how they respond. He's had some struggles here, so I think he's just reminding him to let those go and focus on the next batter.
David.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Billy David flew out last time up.
And I got a base hit.
Comes set and the 0-1. This one's flared off to the right side. And that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
Wow, his manager must have a lot of faith in him, and I'm not sure why. He's given up 5 hits in this inning alone, and it doesn't look like it's going to come to an end anytime soon.
Digging in next, Lou Gandino. He flew out in his last AB.
And Dino.
The 1-2. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here. Now into the box, Wyatt Morris, 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Come on, baby.
Here comes the 1-2. Hit to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over.
Sorry, that's all right.
9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Cardinals
So
4
how's everybody
and
doing
the
tonight
Nationals
or
nothing.
in the morning, wherever you are? If you like what you see, please give me a thumbs up. Or
And now
subscribe.
here is William Levesque, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second.
They've gotten a gut punch to start this game. There's no doubt about this, but that's when you have to turn the scoreboards off. Everybody do their job one at bat at a time.
Skied in the air to straightaway
Got
left.
it. One pitch. One out.
Denton is there. 1 pitch, 1 out.
There you go. It's definitely what we
Striding
need.
in is
The last
Mauricio
enemy,
Gonzalez. And there you see the numbers over his last 8 contests. He's really been
He did,
leading the charge for this team.
He threw 10 pitches to one person. It wasn't good.
First offering on its way.
No balls, one strike. Here we go.
Right side, but it's going to be a
No
foul
balls, two
ball.
strikes.
Now the 0-2 pitch.
I don't know if it's gonna work. Got him.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Swing and a miss
Got
on
him.
the fastball that time. Out number 2.
My man on the mound has just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he could put up similar numbers in this one.
I remember you. Here we go.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
No ball. One strike.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Grounded back up the middle. Reined in. In a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is
There you
retired.
go.
Pretty painless half of the inning, all told. We played 2 full. Cards lead it 4-0. Leading off the inning, it'll be Abraham Nunez, and they could use a spark from him here. First delivery to him. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Here we go.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early
Strike two.
feel for his off-speed stuff.
I wasn't even expecting for that.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
What an arm.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
But he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
The batter, number 6.
First
Second
pitch
baseman,
coming. Here it is. Carlton Ramirez will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
A 1-1 count to the Nationals leadoff batter. On its tailor-made to short. 6, 4, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. No runs on a hit,
Look
no
at him. Look at
errors,
him
and no
already.
one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Cardinals 4 and the Nationals nothing.
I'm
So
1 for
here
1
now's the
so
pitcher,
far.
Mike Moore. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip. First pitch on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0.
I'm sure he's frustrated by that call. Probably could have been a strike, but at the same time, earning strikes from the umpire is a real thing. If you've been all over the place like he has, you're just not going to get much help from the umpires.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
One ball, two strikes.
And a swing and a miss, so the NL's leading hitter is set down on strikes, and there are 2 gone. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Cameron Grace. First pitch fastball swung on and missed. 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Yeah.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at-bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
Into the windup and the pitch. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. Salazar stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category. He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the Nationals. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussions at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
In now, Cy Jordan. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1.
This is what fires me up right here. You don't get a chance to see this every day of the week. You got the reigning Cy Young Award winner squaring off against the reigning MVP. That's why you pay the price of admission.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. And now a pitch on the way. 2-2. Fouled away. Swing and a flare down the line. In there, a base hit. Standing in now, William Levesque. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. Popped him up. Morris moving to his left, but it's the pitcher that makes the play, and the inning is over. Nationals leave 1. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score.
He hit that off the top of his bat.
Now to the plate, Mauricio Gonzalez. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You can tell in between innings, the veterans in that dugout going up and down the line, trying to keep this lineup from getting super frustrated. They just have to find a way to piece it together. Maybe pass the baton, get some wheels in motion, maybe get aggressive on the base paths if they can get somebody on.
Hit on the ground out to short. He's got it, throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Good work. Good teamwork.
So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category. Now at the plate here is John Todd. He'll stare down without a doubt one of the elite starting pitchers in the game today. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
0-1.
Bases are empty. One man out. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a cold strike.
Come on, fellas, let's go.
Still no balls and 2 strikes. Here comes another 0-2. Now that's popped up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
Let's see if we can get it.
And he fouls this one off. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
The great equalizer, the changeup. That was a really good job of getting him to offer at that one out of the zone, and it was all set up by the fact that he got ahead in the count and forced the hitter to have to protect. That's the name of the game.
The center fielder, number 8.
Into the box now, Abraham Nunez fouled off.
0-1.
A base hit in his first trip. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Malenka able to track it down for the third out. National. Next to him will be the pitcher, Mike Moore, struck out in his last trip to the plate. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher's stuff.
Goodness, 0-2 now.
After that off-balance swing right there, you find yourself down 0-2 and wishing you were back on deck with the donut on your bat, visualizing hitting a home run.
A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended.
He did me just like I did his guys.
So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. Damian Klein is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6. And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right. And the pinch hitter is retired here. 1 away. And with 1 away, we get a look there at where these guys sit in the current division standings. And you can see them trailing by 2.5 games entering play today. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Carlton Ramirez. Now here's the first offering. Yes, he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Action now in the Washington bullpen as a right-hander begins to get loose.
Hey, we got one.
And he jumps in a changeup, a swing and a miss.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
This is skied into short left center. Denton comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 2.
Nice.
Next, it'll be Cameron Grace.
The left fielder, number 10, Cameron Grace.
First pitch on the way.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Sorry, you're not gonna have that one. Here we go. Another pitch.
Behind 0-2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0.
5-0. 5-0.
Last half of the 7th here. And next, the dangerous power threat, Alfonso De La Rosa. And that's on the outside corner for a strike.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make him try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Hit hard back up the middle. And that is by him on into center field, so good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single.
Hey, they say in this game you better have a short memory. Well, that's obviously the case with this batter. He came into that third at bat after getting his ticket punched twice and was able to get a single.
Cy Jordan is at the plate now as he
Welcome
looks at
to
strike
John.
1.
Welcome to John. We're playing some baseball tonight. So, bad record.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
And that one yanked just foul.
Wow, this guy has been on top of it today, pushing the throttle and pulling it when he needs to.
Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. De La Rosa on at first, nobody out. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And that is off the wall. Now the relay home. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Oh, welcome, 3 viewers.
He was
Welcome
on
to
cruise
game
control the
tonight.
entire game, but he gets brought back to reality here. An RBI double gets them on the board, and now that they've broken the dam, we'll see if they can generate some more runs going forward.
Lifted down the line in left.
If you like what you see, please smash that like button.
So far in this one.
And if you're new to the channel and you want to know more about my channel and what I do, subscribe button. It will help me out.
A 1 pitch on its way.
Nope, ball 1. Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the hard plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
Swinging a liner toward the gap in left
Go,
center.
go. Oh, man.
And this is going to get down. Extra bases, and they're starting to make some inroads here. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and the clock is ticking, but that RBI double might start making believers out of the entire dugout. We'll see if they can build on it and maybe get back into this thing.
And it's a productive first out as that runner's able to advance 90 feet up to third here. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here.
All right, we
They
won.
just keep on keeping on. Got a nice little run going here, winning 4 in a row and playing with a lot of confidence.
4-game winning
Success is never guaranteed in this game, so you have to appreciate it when it comes.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game. The Cards took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Mike Moore earns a league-best 20th win. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
For the Nationals, 4 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours
We have
and 31 minutes.
a 4-game winning streak.
Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please.
So I'm not going to be
drive home
playing
safely.
the next game. to that pitch.
Afternoon baseball now from the banks of the Anacostia River and Nationals Park here in Washington. Today, a notable matchup of playoff hopefuls between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Washington Nationals.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Two playoff hopefuls duke it out for wild card standing. Next.
Nationals.
Jim Hopper gets the ball for Washington in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running game. And most...
There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made. And here comes the runner from third. And the run will score as the Cardinals are on the board first. It's 1-0.
great job there by...
Wow.
And now, Carlton Ramirez, first shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. The 0-1. Ground ball right side. And that finds its way through for a base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Okay.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny...
All right, 3-4,
So
3-4.
stepping in is Mike Moore. He hit a sac fly earlier. First pitch coming, here it is. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
In there, strike 2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
1 out, nobody on. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the... So the batting order turns over now and set to go Damian Klein. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. Popped up. Moore will put this one away, and the side is retired.
There you go, there you go.
In order.
Now
Now it'll be Mike Moore. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Line drive base hit.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
And now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Manuel Cortez, struck out in his last trip to the plate. And late reactions, and they got him. The next to bat for St. Louis, Mike Moore. He singled earlier, making him 1 for 2 to this point. First pitch of the AB now. In there, 0-1.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in an 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the break. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
Come on, Mike.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2. Now to the plate, here is Mike Moore. From the belt, kicks and deals. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was...
And this will come in far too late. He's in there at third.
Every team is looking for that insurance run late in the game. That run right there gives them a 2-run lead heading into the late innings.
All set for the bottom of the 9th. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder,
1 ball, 2
Damian
strikes.
Klein.
Listen, it's not easy coming back off of closers, but this guy hasn't been super dependable so far this season, and he's blown several saves up to this point. Wow,
Good.
you don't see
We
a
won
closer
another one.
finish better than that very often. Only needed
5
4
game
pitches
winning
to
streak,
slam
baby.
the door in their face and salt this game away for his guys.
This one comes to a
5
close
game
today
winning
at an
streak.
8-6 final. St. Louis crossed the plate 3 times in the 8th, helping propel them to the win.
Our final
Steve
line score this
Cabral.
afternoon.
We did good. We did good, guys. Oh, excuse me. I think we won a 5 game winning streak. I gotta check. Because I'm not sure about because I did pitch. And there was a game I didn't play.
Elite players become so by continuing to look for ways to
Two-time
refine and improve
performance
their
game
skill sets.
activated in here. No, we lost one. But we moved up. The Cubs are behind us now. We moved up to number 3. We have 4 games. 4 games. Above 500. We're going to get out. So we have 4 games above 500. And I'm liking every bit of it. And we against the Milwaukee. So let's see if we can keep going up, up, and up. Here we go. He was like 5 or 6 games below 500. Now we 4 games above 500.
This is the MLB pregame show, and I'm Matt Vasgersian. And as we draw nearer to the first pitch of Game 1 in the series, we'll give you the latest installment of our Topps Player Spotlight. Mike. MLB The Show is at the gateway to the West, St. Louis, Missouri, and lovely Busch Stadium. Tonight, a compelling matchup of division contenders between the Milwaukee Brewers and the St. Louis Cardinals. With Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and today we've got a division matchup between 2 teams certainly setting their sights on October as we get deeper into the back half of the season, guys.
That's right, Matty.
So
These
we
two
definitely
teams
need
both
to
figure to be fighting each other and the rest of the league down the stretch for postseason positioning. There's still a good amount of time left in this season, but this is when each game takes on a little added significance because the races, they're starting to take shape a little bit. This one ought to
That's
be a
right.
good
So
litmus
if we
test
can
for
win,
both of these clubs.
Stan Hare gets the start
Oh,
for
well.
St. Louis in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
This guy's kind of hard to figure out. You think most pitchers would love pitching in their home ballpark, but he struggled at home so far this
we
season.
already-
There hasn't been a lot of home cooking for this guy, and that's something he needs to turn
6-0.
around in a big
They
way.
light my boy up.
The 1-2 is going to be a drag bunt. He gets it down. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play to react.
So next to bat will be Mike Moore. He comes in today leading the National League in hitting this year.
One of the best hitters in baseball, and he does it with some damage, too. Lots of extra base hits. He's in the top 5 in the league in slugging percentage as well.
Before the 0-1, he'll check on first, and he'll dive back in. Gandino leads off first with 1 away. Now time granted here at the plate as he'll step out of the box. A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman. And guys, we take a look at the Brewers entering play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out. One there, on to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Next to dig in, Mike Moore. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. He's under it, and that ends the inning. So
Yeah,
the next
they're
to
gonna
bat
win,
will be
'cause they're already
Mike
10
Moore.
nothing.
Flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Into right field, that's a base hit. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game.
And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to... Up next, Mike Moore singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through.
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes...
No. The Brewers are
11-4 at the
as
end
soon
of
as
this
I saw
affair.
that 6,
The Milwaukee Brewers
0,
pick up win number 70 to
there's no
top
way
the
we
division.
will win that one.
Paul Haney picks up his team-leading 13th win.
They left 22 runners on base.
Both teams getting their final warm-ups in as we welcome you back to the MLB pregame show. First pitch of... There is rain in the area, but we've been given the go-ahead to get this one started. Tonight, a compelling matchup of division contenders between the Milwaukee Brewers and the St. Louis Cardinals. With Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and today we've got a division matchup. Next up is Mike Moore. First shot for him here as he enters play, currently leading the senior circuit in batting. Hard hit ball to second. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired.
Wow, really?
Down in order go the Cardinals. We are still scoreless. Next for Milwaukee, Thad Brock.
2 out, 2 balls.
Hits the pitch on 2-2. Grounded up the first baseline. He's right there, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. And 1. Stepping up is Mike Moore. He bounced out last time up.
Here, take a deep breath.
First pitch on the way. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first.
Well, this inning should be over if not for that error. We'll see if this offense can really make it hurt.
And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. Alvarez has it. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is...
Yeah, because they're the best.
Next up, Mike Moore. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Andino, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman.
Hey, every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Now the 1-1 pitch is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball.
Not a bad spot to miss right there. Much rather have it run inside than out over the plate where the hitter can do a lot of damage.
The 2-1. Heading out towards shallow right. Ramirez is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to win this.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Albert Ikeda.
That's my team.
Now the 0-1. Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be 2? To second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So they go quietly here in this half inning. Now at the plate is Mike Moore. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch coming. Here it is. He had to be looking for something else to start the at-bat. It's 0-1.
See, guys, he is human. Occasionally an ugly swing right there. But he's having a monster season, so I'm going to give him a free pass.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind.
He knows he got it.
0-2.
He's throwing the ball anyway.
Looks to me like he's just trying to do too much up there at the plate. That's an easy trap to fall into when you're the tying run, but you can't be chasing pitches out of the zone.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. Milwaukee took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end.
4 games above, there was like 2.
Castillo earned his 9th win of the year as he finishes 7 innings with only 2 hits allowed.
I deserve to pay that. So, if y'all like what you see,
we're counting it. First opened in 2006. We're at beautiful Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri. Mike Moore, a right-hander from Kansas, will be on the mound.
We have
here.
70, so we have 178.
This will be interesting. This guy won the NL Cy Young Award last year. He's a solid pitcher, Matt. One of the things he does, he throws the ball into the strike zone, and he's not afraid of contact. Solid pitcher.
Now to the plate, Michael Croft. He will lead this one off today.
The third baseman, number 33.
First delivery to him. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Dan, D-Row, we take a look at this Cardinals ball club as they enter play this afternoon. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matt, things haven't gone too well so far in this series, D-Row. They're looking to avoid the sweep here in this one.
Yeah, they got to get off in the early innings. It's going to be monumental if they can push a few runs across and give this pitcher a chance to relax.
Again, he sends it out of play.
Put that in a memory bank. First time he breaks out a curveball right there, and it's a pretty good one.
Here's a pop-up now. And this is taken in for out number 1.
1 out.
Ikeda.
So next to hit is Albert Ikeda. First pitch of the AB now. swinging bunt out in front of the plate. On to first, and there were 2 down. So now here is Michael Lunchbaugh. He carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Ready with the 0-2. Liner towards second. He'll get to this one deep in the hole. Throw gets in there from short right field. Nice play, and that one ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. Second inning set to go, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Thad Brock. Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0. 1-1 the count to the Brewers first baseman. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, D-Roll, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few
one ball,
managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
Curveball got him swinging for the first out.
And 1 strikeout.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Jonathan Hardesty, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Decent, but not great results so far this season from the left side. I know he'd like better, certainly, but he's definitely still a capable hitter in this setup.
Popped him up. Gillis over to his right, but it's the pitcher that makes the play, and that's the second out of the inning. Next, here is Willie Alvarez. He drove in the other of their 2 runs last night. And now the first pitch. The windup and the 0-1. Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly. Over to first, and that retires the side. Gone in order with the Brewers. We'll go to the bottom. And stepping in, Will Lorenz is back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Racing back the left fielder. Out of here, into the visitors' bullpen.
When you're facing an elite starter, you know runs are going to be at a premium. I don't know if this shakes the starter's confidence, but you know what it does? It certainly boosts the confidence of the guys in your lineup.
Gerard Bush stands in as he swings and misses for strike 1. Hit well on the ground to first.
Come on,
dude.
Do something. Stop being
Right under
lazy.
his glove.
Alright, now you're going to make me
So
happy.
now the pitcher, Felix Francisco. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. The 0-1 pitch. Now a bunt attempt here. Morris is there, and he'll bring this one in. Now back to the top of the Milwaukee order, digging in Michael Croft. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. 0-1 the count.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
Throw gets him, 2 down. Next to stand in is Albert Ikeda, grounded out in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. That evens it up, 1-1. One and one the pitch. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Hernandez is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. So here is Mike Moore. Here's the first pitch to him. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now that's popped up. And this is taken in for the second out.
I'm a boy, got a
box. Michael Lunchbaugh. He bounced out last time up. Into the corner and slicing foul.
good.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Sets the target low here, and it misses 1-1.
Come on.
And it's fouled away.
Come on. Right. We do it.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss, and another strikeout.
Thad Brock is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Here's the pitch. Swings right over the top of that one. 2-1.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to guess along with him. Trust your fundamentals and stay on that fastball.
Now the 3-2 pitch. This is skied into short left center. Left fielder is on the move. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Now at the plate, Jonathan Hardesty. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Curveball close, but it's 1-1.
Hey, that backdoor breaking ball just missed. He had a chance to run it to 0-2.
And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. A high fastball is in there. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. So a full count now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Right side, but it's well foul. The payoff pitch one more time. Fouled away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. The 3-2 one more time. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all. Next to hit, Willie Alvarez comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Why is he throwing so low, man?
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
Popped up. Morris in foul ground, and he's got it for the final out of the frame. So no. New inning set to get underway.
Right,
Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Will Lorenz.
Well, Matty, we know he's got the timing on the fastball locked in. That's what he got a hold of on that home run in the previous at-bat. You do not come off the heater. Have to be leery of the off-speed, but stay on the fastball. He's got to throw it again.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
And he fouls this one off. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down. Stepping in once again is Gerard Bush. Now the first pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's 1-1.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
Count is 1-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Here's another 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away. So now the Brewers pitcher, Felix Francisco, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Heading out towards shallow right. Gandino will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. So in now is the Cardinals pitcher, Mike Moore, popped into foul ground his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and I think that pop out was just a result of poor pitch selection. Got to see the pitch over the heart of the plate. He chased well out of the zone, and as a result, didn't really put a good swing on that.
But right at the shortstop for the second out. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and set to go is the third baseman, Michael Croft. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0.
What are you doing?
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. The 1-1 to 1-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Hernandez is there, and he has it for the first out. Stepping in next, Albert Ikeda. He flew out in his last AB. First pitch of the AB on its way. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Yeah.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball.
Let's
The
see what we
1-1
can get.
home. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Reined in. And the throw pulls the first baseman
Come
off
on,
the bag,
man.
and he'll reach it first. So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And stepping up as the shortstop, Michael Lunchbaugh. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Hit the other way out toward right field. Gandino is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Thad Brock. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Center fielder going back. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. One error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt him. At the plate now is Jonathan Hardesty. He'll start the seventh, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes.
We're
seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1. And that one yanked just foul.
Yeah, you ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Oh, forget about this one. Baba Booey. Gone to lead off the inning.
Okay.
You can call it unfair or just the breaks of the game, but up until this pitch, which was a big mistake, he was throwing.
And I knew we wasn't gonna win.
Always want to finish strong.
Because I couldn't get my
real
picture
good job here, notching a win on the first day of September. They're hoping that's a sign of good things to come in this final month.
There's no need to get mad. No need to get mad at all. We had an opportunity to win, and we didn't. So now we need to really, really work hard. Get back in the groove. Get some W's. Yeah, I hope we still in the 500 because I just noticed that. Maybe even 500.
Back here on the MLB pregame show, first pitch just a few moments away as Dan Plesac and I get you ready for baseball under the lights with the Topps Player Spotlight. Mike Moore. All right, pregame festivities are wrapping up. It's time for baseball, and we'll have it for you next. Time to get the weekend started with Friday Night Baseball from Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Tonight, the start of a three-game interleague series between the Chicago White Sox and the St. Louis Cardinals. Interleague baseball next. Aaron Pinozo gets the call for Game 1 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest three-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do, in this sport, you have to have short...
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Next to hit
we down by
Mike
3,
Moore.
man.
0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
Yep, and I'm done.
Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. fouled off. The 0-2 once more.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning.
Oh my God. I can't hit nothing.
Bottom of the inning now, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Mike Moore.
If you look at their win percentage or something like that right now, gotta be honest, the odds are obviously stacked against them.
At least they got bat
I'm
on
looking
ball.
for them to show me something right here.
They told you we're not gonna win
Digging
this.
in will be Mike Moore, grounded out in his last at-bat.
Mike Moore.
From the stretch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1.
I'll tell you, he just doesn't look comfortable in the box to me tonight. He's been off balance with his swings, and that one completely tied him up.
Wow.
Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short. He's got it, and 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over.
Then we're back at 500 because we just lost.
Up next for Chicago, Vern Gironco. He's looking for hit number 3
Not
here
happy.
in this at-bat. Hit back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Bare-handed for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning.
It seemed like everyone had a hand in this win, and that's usually the case when you win a game by 8 runs. Feels
I'm not
good
gonna
to
win the
win a game
batting.
like that.
I'm not.
10-2, the final in this
Come
game.
on.
Chicago get their 30th win on the road
This is my
so far
second year
this
with
season.
y'all. Got 4 more years.
MLB The Show has baseball for you on a Saturday night in St. Louis, Missouri. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game interleague series between the Chicago White Sox and the St. Louis. It's Cardinals baseball.
what's the record of
Next on the Jack Williams is on the mound for Game 2. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been pretty good his last 3 starts. A whip under 1.20, so...
And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. We'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the 3rd out. 1. Stepping in for the Cardinals, Mike Moore flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the 1st out.
1-1.
Into the box, Mike Moore. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Down the line and fair. That's a hit. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. The runner scores from second.
That was a blessing.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Manuel Cortez, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard.
Well, the side is retired as they make the play. Next, it'll be Vern Gironco as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
And for me, this is the side he looks more fluid from. A little more control in his swing, and it seems to lead to more consistent contact than from the right side.
Throw on to first, 2 gone. Ready now for the White Sox, Kevin Gallegos, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. The 0-1 offering down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Run here on Now to bat,
Moore
Mike
to
Moore. He
bases
delivered an
loaded,
RBI
bottom of the
single in his
sixth.
last trip. From the belt, the pitch.
Mike. Black.
A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman.
Hey, that's the kind of swing you'd like to see a guy take with the bases loaded. He's going for the downs.
Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
A strike away now from getting out of this mess. Sometimes pitching is all about minimizing, right? So
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the Sun. So now into the box is Mike Moore, struck out in his last trip to the plate.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Hey, nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. I know there's 1 out in the inning. They got 1 more to play with that they could potentially be productive with, but this guy's looking to end this right now and put something in a gap.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Manuel Cortez. He can make these fans go nuts and secure the win if he can place a ball deep enough into the gap. Hopped up. Gallegos camps under it, and he's got it for route number 2. Ready now is Mark Gillis. Aim on the line here, and a ball deep in the gap would make this place explode. Line hard, deep into left. Stein will get there, and he puts it away to retire the...
1. Woohoo!
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious St. Louis Cardinals. 6 runs on 14 hits. No errors. They left 15 runners on base.
1. And we always can't have good seasons, but I want to have a better record than we did last year.
We're winding down here on the MLB pregame show as we count down to the final game of this 3-game set. But before we take you to the action, the latest installment of the Topps Player Spotlight. Mike Moore. Afternoon baseball now on a lazy Sunday afternoon at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Today it's the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Cardinals. Baseball is straight ahead. Next, Coleman Aquavito, the right-hander from the Aloha State, gets the call on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, Matt, you hate to go into game thinking that you're going to have to get the bullpen involved, but you may have to with this guy on the mound. He's not known for going very deep in the games. Very rarely does he go 6 innings or more, so this very well could be one of those Johnny Holstaff days.
0-1 count and the pitch. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Before the 0-2, a look to first, but the runner's back easily.
Hang it out for me.
Swing and a foul tip, but that's held onto behind the plate. It's a strikeout for out number 1. So now to the plate, Mike Moore. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Has a look, now the pitch. Hard on the ground towards short. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. To second for 1.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting 1 out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
Manuel Cortez.
Inside, he misses ball 4.
Gillis.
Digging in next, Mark Gillis. He hit a sac fly earlier. Pickoff move to second. A dive, but he's back. Moore on second. Cortez is over at first with one away. Sliced hard on the ground. And that's through for a base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with one away. And now here is Billy David. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the 0-2. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And he finds a way to focus on the baseball there as he has it for a big out number. Striding in is Mike Moore.
Number 21.
First delivery to him.
Moore.
The 1-0.
I love this at-bat right here. 2 quick outs. What does he do? He goes to the plate realizing on a hot day he's got to give his team.
There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the...
I can't figure out why. Well, my teammate's
Now
doing
into
it.
the box, Mike Moore.
Number 21. Mike Moore.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he goes down and gets this fastball and takes it high in the air to deep straightaway center. But this is taken in on the warning track as the runner will tag from second. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning. Next, it'll be Mike Moore.
21. Mike Moore.
He's set and the pitch.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher's stuff.
Now the 0-1. Sent on the ground out to
Yeah,
second.
then when I did put
Reined
him
in.
about-
Throw cleanly into first, and
I'm
that
right.
ends the inning.
It seemed like everyone had a hand in this win, and that's usually the case when you win a game by 8 runs. Feels good to dominate a game.
We're back to 2 games above 500, but something is not right. I don't know if it's the pictures. I don't know. I'm not seeing my timing's off. A diamond player. Ooh.
Carlos, you once recommended to me that I stay away from negative terms like slumps, so I'm going to try to use what was your preferred term. When you hit an unfortunate period at the plate, what do you do to get yourself back on track?
I see you're learning. That's good. Yes. Just keep things simple. See the ball. I would try to take pitches, maybe take a strike to just start tracking. And it's almost like an investment in your at-bat, an investment in your season. You're like, I can't let a pitch go by. No, actually, this is good. We're just trying to slow ourselves down, calm your breathing down, and really, really just focus on seeing the baseball and keeping things simple. Maybe you do that for a game or
2
two,
game winning
and you're
streak.
back on track, and you can be a little bit more aggressive as the days go by and as you feel better.
The reason why I did that because I know for a fact that I'm gonna be pitching here soon.
Tonight, we've got baseball from the banks of the Allegheny, PNC Park in Pittsburgh. This evening, an exciting pairing of wild card contenders between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Mike Moore looks to gain ground in the race for a National League batting crown. Next.
Yeah, I got to start hitting.
Brennan Malone gets the start for Pittsburgh in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's number. One of the things that jumps out at you is that.
Now at the plate here is Mike Moore. With less than a month to play and his team fighting to stay in the playoff hunt, he continues his personal quest for a batting crown.
And when this guy's AB's night in, night out, he has given his team at least a chance to stay in this playoff race. Not only that, he's given himself a chance to potentially be a batting champion.
And though he's turned in some fantastic numbers this year, he's really hit a bump over his last 10 games. Not a swing and a miss. That retires the side.
I got to figure out what's wrong with me.
Up next for the Buccos, Richie Santana. He enters play at number 6 in National League batting average.
Guy continues to swing a hot bat. Hit over 300 last month. We'll see if he can keep scorching here in this one.
And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess,
And now, Mike Moore. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Well, this is hauled in by the second baseman. So stepping in is Mike Moore. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First offering on its way. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
Here comes the 0-1. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. Liner towards second. But this is hauled in by the second baseman. Now it'll be Mike Moore. He's 0 for 3 to this point, so not the game he was hoping to have as he continues his quest for a batting title here in the season's final month.
But I expect him to slap an amazing at-bat right here. Last at-bat of the day, potentially. He works a knock right here. It could jumpstart him for the next couple games.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Gandino, base runner at first with 1 out. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. 2 quick strikes and now the 0-2. Oh, and there's the good curveball.
I'm not understanding, so I'm not feeling
tonight. Now a guy we've been marveling at all game, Richie Santana, and he needs just a triple for the cycle. So let's see if he can put one in the gap. Grounded to the right. Scooped up. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Now to the plate, here is Mike Moore. He steps in for the 5th time today, giving him a bonus chance, if you will, to keep that hitting streak alive.
Yeah, and thank his lucky stars, his lineup's been able to get him that 5th opportunity. Right here, you're usually only seeing 3 to 4 at-bats if you work a walk-in. He's got a chance to keep this hit streak alive.
A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman. 1-1. He extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. And this is going to get down for extra bases as that'll get 1, if not both of them home. And the runner from third scores as they try and work their way back into this one. It's now a 6-4 ball game. And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. And now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Manuel Cortez, trying here to plate the tying run from second. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. McManus with a little do-it-yourself play, and there are 2 down. The next to bat for St. Louis, Joaquin Hernandez. The base knocked to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
Well, I
a
did get
6-4 finish in tonight's affair. The Pittsburgh Pirates took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Brennan Malone.
Now, hopefully my
victory
victory
of the
can be
season.
better than what it did last time.
From one of the best ballparks you'll find in the sport. Fred Dotson, the Dominican left-hander, will get the nod to start here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
This guy's kind of hard to figure out. You think most pitchers would love pitching in their home ballpark, but he struggled at home so far this season. There hasn't been a lot of home cooking for this guy, and that's something he needs to turn around in a big way.
The windup and the 0-1. And a hanger as he gives this one a pretty good ride out to deep center. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out. So next to bat will be Bruno Raimo. First delivery to him. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Malenka is underneath this one. Yeah, that's out number 2. Next to dig in, Richie Santana. It was a 3-hit effort from him last night, so he was a big part of that victory. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
Behind 0-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. Goes the other way as this is line to left. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here as this is a beauty to end the inning. We're off to the second, scoreless on the show.
That's what we talking about. The opening.
Stepping up is Henry Matsusaka. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. Now here's the first offering. There's a swing and a high blast headed for the corner and right. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control 0-2. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
So the next to bat will be Josh Blake. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. No balls and a strike to count. Grounded back up the middle. He's got it. There's one. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired.
Here we go.
So here now is the pitcher, Mike Moore. With less than a month to play and his team fighting to stay in the playoff hunt, he continues his personal quest for a batting crown.
And when this guy's ABs night in, night out, he has given his team at least a chance to stay in this playoff race. Not only that, he's given himself a chance to potentially be a batting champion.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Stepping in, Franz Malenka. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Leave one. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Bottom of the third now. And now it'll be the catcher, Martin Upshaw. Hit the other way out toward right field. Gandino is there, one away.
Yeah.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, David Yang. Now the first pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0.
Jeez, finally. That's the first ball they've taken all night. Do it again, I dare you.
Now here's one high and deep to left. If it stays fair, it's gone. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball.
His heart sank right there when that ball met the bat, but just had him out front just enough to give him another shot at potentially putting him away.
Swing, and he pops him up. Left fielder coming in. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out.
Johnson.
And now it's the Pirates pitcher, Fred Dotson. First pitch coming. Here it is. Cold strike at the letters, 0-1. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. So the Pirates batting order turns over and set to go. Dennis Leefer. He flew out in his last day. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. A shot to second base and handled for the first out. Next up is Bruno Raimo. Flew out last time up. Now here's the pitch. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Hernandez is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out. Next up, Richie Santana.
Number 12.
And now pitch on the way.
Santana.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2 in just about every at-bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. To third. And a sliding try there at third, but it skips by him. A base hit. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a 2-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
Swing, and oh my, hit him with the high. Gone!
There's still some game left to be played, but that one swing could end up being a deciding factor in this one.
Oh my God.
Next, Leandro Rosas. And he'll really have to dial it in here going up against one of the best strikeout relievers around.
I don't understand.
Here's the first pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Reined in. Throw in time, and the side is retired. It's 2 runs. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Mike Moore, trying here to plate the tying run from second.
Attaboy.
He's set. Here it comes. Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here. Capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
A swinging
What the
strike,
world,
and now
man?
it's
Come
0-2.
on.
Oh, man, was that a hack. He's trying to create his own run support with a swing like that.
Cardinals pitcher up there with a 1-2 count. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center.
Boy, that's a big swing of the bat right there by the pitcher, D-Row, that ties this thing up.
You want to talk about frustrating, Dan. From a position player standpoint, we know how hard it is to get knocks in this game. And to watch the pitcher drive in two to tie this one up, frustrating.
Now back to the top of the lineup.
Hang on,
Stepping
Mike.
in, Franz Malenka, runner in scoring position with two gone. Skied in the air to straightaway left. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Now at the plate is Josh Blake. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now, 0-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Hernandez, patrolling center, makes the play, 1 out. So next to hit is Martin Upshaw. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Throw on the first takes care of him. 2 very quick outs to start the home 5th.
Yeah.
So now here is David Yang. First pitch coming. Here it is. Lifted down the line in left. But this will land untouched. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Lays off the sinker here, a ball and a strike. Fastball called strike, 1-2. And he lays off it to even the count, 2-2. Just off the end of the bat, it's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. Now another 2-2. This is in the air out to right. He's under it, and that ends the inning. Nothing across here. Now to the plate, Fred Dotson struck out in his last trip to the plate. First pitch of the AB on its way. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Get back. Let's get back into the game and
slow roller out to short. Scooped up. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. And with 1 away, we give you a look here at the division standings in the month of September. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Dennis Leefer. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Well, he's having a good amount of success here, Dan, even though he hasn't really gotten a ton of swings and misses.
Yeah, it amazes me how every game you pitch can be so different, Matt. Sometimes it feels like guys can't touch you and you're just punching everyone out. But other times, you don't have your good stuff and you really rely on movement and location to get outs. That's been the case for him today, and it's really working.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussions at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
Stepping in now, Bruno Raimo. As a good changeup will get him to commit too early, and it's strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw non-competitive pitches, Matt. Throw something down in the zone or just out of the zone, but something...
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Down in order go the Pirates. 6 innings complete, all square. Kiki Bryant will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Man, we were treated to a nice pitcher's duel in this one. Both starters throwing strikes. They worked deep, and both were in command of the game. It really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun game to watch.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. The Redbirds came through late, taking the lead.
We definitely needed that one. I gotta figure out, I gotta get my rhythm back. So if anybody's watching, and if you like what you see, please smash that like button. Let me end the program. So we won that one. Okay. All right, we have 3 likes. Can we get? Is there anyone out there that I would like to see us up to 10 likes? 10 likes. We got 7 more to go. Can we do it? So we're on a 2-game winning streak right now.
It's Friday night. What better way to get the weekend started than with a fish fry and some baseball from American Family Field in Milwaukee. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Milwaukee Brewers. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and with the season in its final month, guys, we're going to see a lot of battles like this one between division rivals with a lot on the line.
Absolutely,
so with
Matt.
4
this
games,
is the time
4
of the
and a
year
half
where the division
game back.
rivalries
We
really
need some
come to the
wins.
forefront. Both of these clubs are pushing for October, and with how well they know each other, should be a lot of fun watching them battle it out here in this one.
All right.
Paul Haney, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down.
And stepping in, Mike Moore. He's had a real nice season in the batting average department, but he'll need to turn it on a bit down the stretch if he wants a chance at claiming that coveted batting title. And guys, we take a look at the Brewers entering play here tonight. They were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty V, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split it 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game and try and take 3 out of the first 5 of this homestand.
There's the big breaking ball, and it's by him for a strike.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Just getting underway here in Milwaukee. Hit the other way out toward right field. Lorenz is under it, and he makes the catch for out. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Gerard Bush. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted. Next, here is Mike Moore. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just
I
missed
didn't
it.
know where
With
the
this
ball
guy's
was
big
going.
power, he's
Did
feeling
you see
pretty
that?
good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something.
So here is Mike Moore. Here's a look over to first. Runner back safely. First delivery to him. Oh, and there's a drive to deep left center. You can pretty much forget about this one. This is way out of here.
Home run number 21.
So a 2-run shot to left center, number 21 for him on the season, and it gives the Cardinals a 3-1 lead.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Wow.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Michael Lunchbaugh. He is 0 for 2 thus far in this one. On the ground to the right side. Oh, what a stop on the slide. To first. What an outstanding play to end the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Mike Moore will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. First delivery to him. He's able to ride this one high and deep toward right center. Going back is the center fielder.
Oh, back to back
home.
home.
Add still another.
Home run number 22.
Solo shot to right center. His second home run of the game as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Yeah, and that home run is an absolute backbreaker. You still have some baseball left to play here, but with a 4-run lead, it could be a non-save situation. So they might get the rest their closer the rest of the day. 4 runs feels awfully good.
Right side, fair ball down the line.
Man, I thought this at-bat was over. Down 0-2, he's able to...
Mike Moore back at the plate here after homering in the 8th, and that was his second of the game, so he's got a chance at a third right here. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. From the stretch. Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1. Malenka at second. Andino at first. 2 out in the inning. And it's fouled away. The 1-2.
number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2-ball, 2-strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. And what an effort on the running play to end the inning. On 3 hits.
Hey, the more things change, the more they just stay the same for this guy. That's save number 45 of the year. He's taking advantage of nearly every opportunity.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game. The Cardinals rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Jack Williams earns his 8th victory of the season. Tom Portillo wraps it up for the save, his league-leading 45th of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
And last season, I think I only got
Saturday
21.
Night Baseball here on the show as we welcome you to American Family Field in Milwaukee. Tonight, a compelling matchup of division contenders between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Milwaukee Brewers. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and with the season in its final month, guys, we're going to see a lot of battles like this one between division rivals with a lot on the line.
Absolutely, Matt. This is the time of the year where the division rivalries really come to the forefront. Both of these clubs are pushing for October, and with how well they know each other, should be a lot of fun watching them battle it out here in this one.
Carmen Castillo will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
And, guys, we take a look at the Brewers entering play here tonight. They come in playing reasonably well of late, though they have dropped their last 2 in a row.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, this has not been the kind of homestand that they would like to have so far. Through the first 5 games, they're 2-3. D-Row, getting to 500 on this homestand is certainly one thing they'd like to do here today.
Yeah, they can salvage a little bit right now. They can walk out of here today with a smile on their face if they can get this back to 500 in these first 6 games.
Leading off the inning, it'll be Mike Moore as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout. This guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a liner toward right center. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Now a move over to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Now the first pitch. That's a strike to throw down. The throw is low, and he can't make the pick.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
Next to stand in is Manuel Cortez. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Weak grounder back to the mound. And that's the first out. And he will thankfully make it back to second as he almost got caught out there. Now at the plate, Mark Gillis trying here to plate the tying run from second. Here now the 2-2. Popped up. Lunchbaugh has a play. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Next to hit, Billy David, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a blooper to the right side. Hardesty has got it, and the side is retired. Next for Milwaukee, Les Ramirez. He bounced out last time up. Comes set, the 0-1. This is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly. And he'll get in there safely. Stepping in once again is Mike Moore, singled in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase. He's not going to have a play on it, and this might bring home the runner from first. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double. Stepping in next, Manuel Cortez trying to bring in the tying run from third here. The 1-0 home. Misses down below the knees.
Man, the Redbirds, they've been struggling all game long. They've yet to been able to get that big hit. This is the time for the big hit for the Redbirds.
Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
Even though he has a shutout going right now, this is a really tight game, and I don't think they're going to think twice about getting him out of there if he starts to lose this command. Let's see if he can start reeling it in a bit again.
And now in the box, Mark Gillis, the potential tying run for him at third base. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. Next to hit is Billy David. Flew out last time up. Here's the 0-2. This is hit on the ground to first. Is he going to get out of this? He is, as he gets the 3 unassisted putout for St. Louis. At the plate now is Willie Alvarez. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Line drive, fair ball down the line.
I mean, that's the frustrating.
Digging in will be Mike Moore. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Fouled away. Gandino leads off first with 1 away. Hit hard down the right field line. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
I mean, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here's the 2-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. Striding forward now, the Brewers' cleanup hitter, Thad Brock. To first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. Next, it'll be Will Lorenz.
Right fielder, Will.
The Brewers down to their final strike. This is on the ground over to first. Reined in. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
4 wins in a row for these guys, and I'm sure they're feeling pretty good about themselves. We'll see how long they can keep this up.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The St. Louis Cardinals came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Troy G wins out of the bullpen, his 9th victory of the year. Tom Portillo closes the door for the save, his 46th.
No errors. They left 10 men on base.
So we're doing good.
Just west of downtown Milwaukee, we come to you from American Family Field. Today, we've got a matchup of playoff hopefuls in the same division between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Milwaukee Brewers. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and with the season in its final month, guys, we're going to see a lot of battles like this one between division rivals with a lot on the line.
Absolutely, Matt. This is the time of the year where the division rivalries really come to the forefront. Both of these clubs are pushing for October, and with how well they know each other, should be a lot of fun watching them battle it out here in this one.
So if we win the next year, they'll bring us
Felix Francisco, the Cuban-born southpaw, gets the starting nod. What's your take on him, Dan?
This guy's a pretty good pitcher, and I was looking through the stats, and one thing jumped out at me: a sub 1.20 whip coming into this start. That tells me a couple of things. One, he's not afraid to throw strikes, and two, when he does throw strikes, he throws quality, and he still gets people out. It'll be fun to watch this guy work in this one today.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Into the windup and the pitch. And he fouls this one off. Another 0-2 coming. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Stepping in for the Cardinals,
all right, we gotta do something.
Moore comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence, he's got great body language on the mound, he's got fastball command, and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Andino stands at first with 1 out. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play, and the inning is over. So no runs on 1 base hit. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Michael Croft singled in his last at-bat. Bounce to first. He's got it. Throw to first will get him. Already 2 away here in the home 4th.
All right, my boys got 2 more.
Here comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. And not what they were hoping for, as that moves the possible tying run into scoring position.
I think this all stems from the fact that they're trying to make sure the guy at the plate doesn't hurt them at all. And with that base open at first, they might opt to just put him on.
Hard hit ball to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Now to bat, Michael Lunchbaugh grounded out in his last at-bat.
You need this win, boys. Come on.
Hit to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down. Ready now is Mike Moore. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
From the stretch. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
Well, these guys feel pretty good about themselves, and they should. Anytime you can come into somebody else's ballpark and sweep a 3-game tilt, you're doing something right. Great team effort.
5-3, the final score in this afternoon's game. St. Louis.
It wasn't the type of game that I wanted for me, but for the team, we won. If I'm right, we're on a 5-game winning streak, I think.
A skipper appeals to his players to demonstrate some resilience in how they finish a rough season.
What we can do to give ourselves something to feel good about when we are in the two-time performance game of all time. Okay. The number 2 in the division. Ooh, Cincinnati Reds. Now, we have to win. We're doing good. We're on a 5-game winning streak. Now, we swept the Brewers. Manage your team on the fly with a quick menu.
From the Queen City, we're live inside Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio. This evening, we've got a matchup out of the NL Central Division between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Cincinnati Reds. The Cards have won 5 games in a row. They'll look for number 6 right after this. Andre Minton gets the start for Cincinnati in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word? So stepping in is Alberto Gonzalez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. And, fellas, we take a look at the Redbirds entering play here tonight. They come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Kevin Anaya. Now the first pitch. Fouled off.
The offensive game plan today is certainly to see the ball up. This guy is known on the mound for sinker changeup combination. He's going to try and establish down in the zone to get swing and a miss or ground balls consistently. You have to find something above the belt to get loose on.
One out, nobody on. Skied into straightaway right. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there, and that's the second out.
I gotta keep
digging in. The switch hitter, Rick McLeod, entering this one with a top 10 National League batting average mark.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average, without a doubt the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
He comes up empty that time as he's underneath it, 0-2.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
Here we go.
We've played an inning, still 0-0.
We need to get.
So now here is Mike Moore looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. First delivery to him. Less than impressive swing there to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. And guys, as we take a look at the Reds entering play here tonight, they've got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Hey, thanks, Matt. You know what, D-Roy? You got to give this team a lot of credit. They're on the outside looking in on the postseason picture, but boy, they're playing out the string and they're playing out well. They're going to play this thing all the way to the end of the season.
You know, Dan, I can't speak for the pitcher side of it, but I have never been on a team, win, lose, or draw, whether I was going to the postseason or not, that had players that gave away at-bats. You just will not see it at this level.
And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. Throwing to second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Lazy running. I mean, come on, man.
First offering on its way. Baez stands at second with no outs. Line hard toward right center.
Oh, my God.
And that's in there. Base hit.
Gotta keep the ball down.
And the run will score as the Reds strike first to lead it 1-0.
Okay.
You'll only see about 10 of these pitches a year. The change-up on a tee in the middle of the plate, but tip your hat to the batter right there. He did not come unglued, stayed within himself, and drove it for a base hit.
Long run for the center fielder. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. So now into the box is Joe Flutie. And now the first pitch. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2. The relay on to first. The double play, and the side is retired.
Here we go.
Ball. Bottom of the inning now. And coming forward is the switch-hitting outfielder, Javier Garcia. Lays off 1-0.
Wow, I aimed for something.
Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Barehanded at his ankles. So 1 away after the phenomenal defensive effort. In now for the Reds, Andre Minton. First offering. Here's a swing, and oh man! Way out of here.
You don't see this very often off of this starting pitcher. This guy's not used to giving up some bombs, so I'm sure that'll be a wake-up call, and he'll start throwing some better pitches.
Alberto Gonzalez is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Fastball swung on and grounded out towards second. Scooped up, and he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out. Digging in next, Kevin Anaya. He flew out in his last AB. Now the first pitch. Low for ball 1. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Here comes the 1-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. All set for the start of the 4th. And next it'll be a good hitting pitcher, Mike Moore. Now the pitch. Swing and a liner. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done. So now to the plate, Rick McLeod. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
The 1-0 home is swung on and missed, strike one.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
Called strike, and he's behind 1-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Antonio Baez. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Popped up, and no one will get this one. Bases are empty, one man out. And another foul ball.
Hey, just you and him. Get him yourself.
Count remains at 0-2.
No.
Swing and a laser off into foul territory.
Hey, we got one.
The 0-2 once more.
Come on, man.
Hey, 5 foul balls in a row. Loving the battle in the box right here, making the pitcher work.
Inside as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
Gillis shading to his right. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Hey.
And now here is Ronaldo Crespo. He collected a base hit his first time up.
Ronaldo.
And it's fouled away. Here's a looping fly ball out to right. And that's in there. Base hit. So the bottom of the inning is still alive after the 2-out base hit.
Right.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there, Dan. Was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9. They could put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
2 down, 2 down.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. To the left side, but it's well fouled. Here it comes, 0-2. Got him swinging, and that's the 3rd out. Striding in is Joe Flutie. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Here we go now. Let's go.
Swing and a miss, and he's in control, 0-2.
He's going to have to set his sights a little lower right there. That pitch was able to get by him. His swing was just a little under that one.
Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Into the windup and the pitch. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Lays off 2-2 now.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Now into the box, Javier Garcia grounded out in his last at-bat. Late that time for a strike. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now, 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussions at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
At the plate now, Andre Minton. He'll take a look at his strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Trying to avoid becoming the 3rd strikeout victim of the inning here. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter-friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
2 down now.
Now another 0-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out the side in order. So they breeze through this half of the inning. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And next will be the imposing power bat, Mike Moore. He swings and grounds it to short. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. Just an absolute bang. Now at the plate here is Alberto Gonzalez. He'll step in trying to do something about this 2-2 tie. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. On a line, that's a base hit. So it's a leadoff base hit, and it makes for a good start to the inning for Cincinnati. And now, Kevin Anaya, leadoff man on base, and we'll see what they have in mind strategy-wise here. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1.
With that base-running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Next, it'll be Rick McLeod. He bounced out last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
It's not easy to steal on a catcher that has a good arm, but he did just that and beats that throw at the second base.
Grounded down the third baseline. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. This one's down to third. Reined in. And there are 2 away now. So now the Reds' cleanup hitter, Antonio Baez, popped into foul ground his last time up. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. No balls and 1 strike.
Hey, got a hold of him right here. Here we go.
He's set. The 0-1. A little bouncer.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin the win if he starts looking for it in there.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count.
Hey, 2 down here.
Swing and a little tapper.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to guess along with him. Trust your fundamentals and stay on that fastball.
One and two, here it is. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one in Cincinnati. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Mike Moore. First pitch on the way. There's the big breaking ball, and it's by him for a strike.
Oh, man, was that a hack. He's trying to create his own run support with a swing like that.
Strike 2 on the curveball. 0-2. David over at second. Gillis at first. One gone. On the ground to short. Could this be 2? One there. On to first. Not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting 1 out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
Now it'll be Franz Malenka. He's got 1 hit and 4 at-bats. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. A dive, and he knocks it down. And they will still manage to get him at first. A spectacular all-around play in the inning. David Ting gets the call from the pen to take the ball.
Yes.
Yeah, this game was decided in the 8th. That was a huge offensive fireworks coming into the 8th inning. And when the other guys put up a big inning like that against you late in the game, it's really tough to make any kind of a comeback.
11-3 the final score in this contest. Cincinnati put on a real offensive show with 11 runs on the board. Ben Liriano claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
For St. Louis, 3 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left a boatload of runners on base.
Afternoon baseball now from the home of the Reds since 2003, Great American Ballpark. Today, we'll see a contest from the National League Central between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Cincinnati Reds. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Craig Acevedo, the Venezuelan left-hander, will be the man on the mound. Dan Plezak, what's the word on him?
You know, every pitcher comes out of spring training hoping they can make somewhere between 30 to 35 starts. This guy will be making start number 30 on the year. He's reliable, he's dependable, and he's been pretty good all season long. 30 starts, not an easy thing to do.
Behind 0-2 now. Hit on the ground to third. He's right there. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Now to the plate, here is Mike Moore. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left field.
Is that what you want?
This one's not coming back. This is a long home run.
Oh, home run number 23.
So a solo shot down the line in left. Number 23 for him thus far. And the Redbirds are even now at 1 run apiece.
Well, if you're going to get your first hit of the game, you might as well do it with a bang. He thought he could squeeze one past him, but he thought wrong.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Mike Moore.
Well, Matt, this is one of the problems. This guy's a good fastball, particularly low fastball hitter. It doesn't matter how hard or how low you throw it. That's right into this wheelhouse. What you want to do with this guy is move the ball from the belt up to get him to chase something that maybe he'll pop up in the infield.
This is on the ground over to first. He's got it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is... Next to dig in, Matthew Quintero, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch grounded to first, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So next to bat will be Mike Moore, and they're runners at the corners now. Now here's the first offering. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Runners at the corners here, nobody out.
Yeah, man.
A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making it work for this one.
Throw over to first, and he's back easily.
Home run would be good.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a shot toward right center. Catch made here in medium deep right center, and the runner's breaking from third. And the run will score from third to make this a 3-2 ball game.
And that's save number 33 on the season for him, matching my career best for a season.
I wanted that home run really bad on that one. You know what? It's all right. It's all right. Can't win them all. But I want to win as many as I can. I think in the morning or tomorrow I will. Well, when I wake up, and wait a minute. How do we get a 3-game losing? Oh my God. I gotta look at that. They didn't sweep us. They did not sweep us, so the game is cheating. Oh my God. Okay. The game said we lost 3 straight games, but we didn't. So somehow we're gonna have a.
Welcome back. I'm Matt Vasgersian here on the MLB pregame show. As we draw closer to the first pitch in this series opener, let's have a look at our time to get the weekend started with Friday Night Baseball from Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the St. Louis Cardinals. Coleman Aquavito will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, man, we're going to get a chance to look at a good veteran pitcher here. This guy's been around the block a few times, but one of the things he does, he still competes at a high level, and he's never stopped trying to learn how to be a good pitcher.
I'm gonna drive and run. I really do.
First pitch on its way. Mike Moore stands in as he looks at a called strike. In his career, Moore is carrying around a batting average in the 320s. That's what you might call potent.
Yeah, Matty, I know in today's game, batting average isn't held in high regard, but for a career to be north of 300, you're doing it.
Well, you don't need us to tell you. It's really starting to come down out there. I can't imagine the umpires will let this go too much longer. Now at the plate is Mike Moore. Struck out in his last trip to the plate. Hit hard to third.
How do they know exactly what I'm
That's
doing?
out number one.
See,
So the next to bat will be Mike Moore. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. First pitch on its way. High in the air down the right field line. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning.
oh, here we go again.
Stepping up is Mike Moore. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
1 ball, no strikes the count. 1-0 pitch on the way. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. Bat explodes as this is popped up, and he'll avoid the fragments out there to make the catch that.
So we lose this
That's what
game.
you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home
Game
squad and get a win.
said we got
Now the
swept by
pressure's off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
4-0 the score tonight. Arizona led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Gustavo Ramiro earns win number 7 on the season, so that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
I got 23 home runs.
Just to the west of the mighty Mississippi, we're at the home of the Cardinals. Bush. Ready now for the Diamondbacks. Martin Kang.
1 down.
And the payoff pitch. Right side, fair ball down the line. And this will find the wall deep in the corner.
This is another example, D-Roll, of letting your outfielders help you right here. This ball looks like it's extra bases off the bat, but, oh, the right fielder has no part of that.
And that's exactly what the hitter was thinking. Nothing better than it happening in front of you. You hit a missile into the right field corner, and you're thinking you're coming up.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. And now the Cardinals get their first shot at it. Next up, Mike Moore. He's had a real nice season in the batting average department, but he'll need to turn it on a bit down the stretch if he wants a chance at claiming that coveted batting title.
You know, D-Roll, this guy's been white hot all season long. Needs to pick the pace up, though. 2nd right now in average in the league.
I agree with you, Dan. He's going to get hot if he wants to chase down this coveted batting title. He's got to find a way to not chase the numbers and trust the process each time he steps in the box.
Behind 0-2 now. And that one yanked just foul.
As a pitcher right there, do not be surprised if he throws the same exact pitch. He was lucky to foul that one off.
Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Really good late bite on that slider.
Up next for Arizona, David Schuler. This is on the ground over to first. Scooped up. To second for 1. Now to the plate, Mike Moore, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away.
I think he had his mind.
Up next, Delman Pena 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. Grounded softly down the line toward first. Fielded cleanly, and they'll only be able to get the out at first here as the run is in to score from third. So next to hit is Mike Moore, struck out in his last trip to the plate. He's set and the pitch. A bouncer to the left side. There's one. On to first, and they get them both.
He's not doing that. I want to do.
New inning set to get underway, and next it'll be the outfielder, Martin Kang. Oh, hit sharply as this is pulled into right. Andino is there to put it away for out number 1.
Good contact to start out.
Next up is Mike Moore, 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds, and you carve out a career the way
Next, here is Mike Moore, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
2 down, runners at first and second. Cardinals down to their final strike here. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Hader caught too much of the zone.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And a swing and a miss as they definitely had him reaching for that one. And this ball game is over.
Suck in the beginning.
And this afternoon's game
start
ends
doing better in
7-3.
the middle of the season,
Arizona
and then at the end
Diamondbacks
the game.
led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Warner DeMaio gets the win in relief, his 6th of the season. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
And then my pitching is going wacko. Wacko.
Back here on the MLB.
So, if anybody's watching,
Afternoon baseball now on a lazy Sunday
can you
afternoon.
please explain or help me understand why?
So here is Kenji Ling, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. First pitch of the AB now. Lifted the other way out to left center. Left fielder is on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. And stepping in, Martin Kang. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. And here's a called strike to the 36-year-old veteran. It's 0-1. Dan, D-Row, we take a look at this Cardinals ball club as they enter play this afternoon. They come into this one in need of some kind of spark to turn them around as they find themselves in the midst of a 5-game slide.
Yeah, I get it, Matty. The team's on a moderate losing streak right now. Can't be happy with the way they played, but they have to find a way to relax a little bit. Everybody goes through these little stretches, these little valleys throughout the course of a long season. This team should right itself, and it needs to start today. Hey guys, he doubled up on that breaking ball. The batter obviously timed the first one. Second one, he was not going to let go. Good wood on that one, able to drive it for a base hit.
From the belt, kicks and deals. On a line, that's a base hit.
Hey, a little top-of-the-order lightning right here, Dan. The second and third guys in the batting order throw knocks out there, and now you're staring a monster in the face.
D-Row, this is just what you don't want to face as a pitcher, right? You get the 2 and 3 hole guys up, and all of a sudden now it's 4, 5, and 6 going to have to get through the meat of this tough batting order.
And he is cruising now. It's 0-2. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Hey, D-Row, James Kingley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
He's certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out of the jam, and keep this game tied.
The first pitch is hit pretty well out to right. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's looked pretty shaky from the first pitch, and things just kind of spiraled out of control from there. I think these guys smelled blood in the water, and they punctuated with a 3-run job and an early lead.
He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 23 homers and 66 driven in. 1-1 the count. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Into the windup and the pitch. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So they pick up 3. Second inning set to go, and set to go is the third baseman, Brian Jolly. First delivery to him.
I get it. He wants to see this guy's repertoire, but now he's behind in the count. Puts himself in a tough spot to hit.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
Here's a guy who could use a 3 for 4. He's got that batting average still down in the 190s, and even 20 home runs and 48 driven in. And there's one down now. So now the pitcher, Aaron Wise. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. Ball 1. Jolly leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. A ball and a strike. I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose. And a ball and 2 strikes to the Diamondbacks pitcher. The 1-2 pitch struck him out. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Kenji Ling swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. Good changeup, and it's 0-2.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball. Now at the plate, Martin Kang. He singled first time up.
I'm interested to see how focused their ABs will be playing with this lead. I think this needs...
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Right fielder looking up. Gone!
Come on,
to lead
man.
off the inning.
Well, in just a little more than 2 innings of work, he's given up 2 homers. Could be just one of those games for him. We'll see how much rope they give him. It's definitely getting shorter at the moment.
First pitch on its way. Now a ball lined towards center field. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Well, last time this guy had some success, but he can't seem to get it going here. In fact, he's given him more hits in this one than he did his entire last outing. And we're only in the 3rd inning.
To the plate now, Dan Jordan. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Hey, infield, knock it down.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1.
1-1.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
Nobody out, runner on first. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance.
These jokers hitting everything
out of here into the visitors' bullpen.
Wow, nothing more demoralizing than giving up 3 home runs. Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 years.
He took me out on the 3rd. That's good. That's good. Everything I was throwing, he was knocking it out. So that's the worst showing I can ever do.
We're closing in on the end of the regular season, and he has not been looking as sharp on the mound. J.P. Morosi, what's going on with him? What have you learned?
Well, a couple different things happening right now. The results, first and foremost, simply have not been there. The overall effectiveness of the pitches has diminished. The command is not where it has to be. You do wonder now, is it just a matter of the end of a long season? The fatigue is now influencing the lack of the pitch execution.
We better win.
Is it injury? Is it a lack of mechanical consistency? Really, there's a lot of mysteries out there right now as to exactly what is causing this. But one thing they may be able to do is give him a bit more time in between appearances. That gives him time to rest, time to work on the tweaks. You want him to be able to get on the mound and make the adjustments and have that confidence that comes from executing in a game circumstance. But every time you do that, it's hard to then find the way to balance things out and get the rest that you need late in the season. Of course, the rest is so important right now at this time of year.
That's tremendous insight, JP. Thanks.
Oh, wow. 3, 4, 5, 6.
With the team's chances hanging by a thread,
7
this
games
skipper calls
lose.
for a last stand.
Wow. 7-game losing streak and the playoffs. Not happening.
Tuesday Night Baseball now from the home of the Cardinals. Jack Williams gets the start for St. Louis in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
The windup and the 0-1. Lined but speared on a hop. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this. Next to hit, Joe.
Come on,
Flutie.
man. We got to win something.
And a pitch down that swung on and sent to second base. One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So they. Stepping in once again is Mike Moore. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Couldn't resist on that one, and he's behind 0-1.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
Why do I keep yanking it, man? Come on.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw
High and deep to center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Stepping in next, Matthew Quintero. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over.
Give the ball up, Mike.
Not in order. Next to stand in is Mike Moore. Flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling...
Well, the side is retired as they make the play.
I can't get a good swing. I mean, get hit on the ball. Oh, no one. The game ain't over, man. It's 8-1.
Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. He's set. Here it comes. Right-hander against right-hander as this is a ball 1-0. Bat splinters as this
Why
is on the ground
is
at
it my
first
bat
base.
always floating now?
8 innings have come and gone now
They didn't
as
do
the
that last
inning is
game.
over.
I think I broke like 5 bats in the last 2 games.
Well, the skipper has to be pleased. They go on the road and win the first 2 of this 3-game series, playing for the sweep tomorrow.
8-1 is the final tonight. The Reds took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Craig Acevedo picks up his team-best 14th win in this one. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
So, if you don't make it to the playoff this season, I'm going to do my
MLB
best.
The Show is at the gateway to the West, St. Louis, Missouri, and lovely Busch Stadium.
I'm going to do my best to make it.
And now in the box, Mike Moore. First pitch on its way. Popped him up. McLeod takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out. Digging in will be Mike Moore. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the pitch.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. He comes up empty that time as he's underneath it. 0-2.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your A swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
A ball and 2 strikes now. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Now a swing and a weak little line drive over to
Oh,
first. And no problem over there at first as he flat.
Told you, everybody's playing harder now.
At the plate now is Mike Moore.
Trying to make it to the playoff. You're not
now
making
here's
it.
the pitch.
You go.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot on early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
Dan, count goes out the window with this batter right here. It doesn't matter if it's 0-2, 2-0. He's locked.
He has great bat-to-ball skills. There are some guys that just have a knack, D-Row, of being able to get the barrel of the ball, and this is one of those guys.
Left center, base hit.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to something, some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
2-2 to the Cardinals catcher. Here now the 2-2. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first, and he really paid the price at second base, but it's a double play. And so now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Antonio Baez.
They got no pitcher.
This is on the ground over to first. He's got it. And he'll take this to the bag himself for the first out, but it's a productive one as the runner moves up to third. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Mike Moore.
I'm interested to see how they approach this as an offense, especially if they get someone on base early in the inning. Some teams, you know, they're going to try and manufacture that run, just trying to get that one run across. Others, they're going to look for 1 or 2 big swings to make it happen. The leadoff hitter finds his way on base. Should be interesting to see the cat and mouse with the manager. Does he use the bunt right here? Do we put a little hit and run on? Do we go old school, new school, and just let him swing away? Should be interesting.
Quick check on that tying run at first. Oh, and it froze him, and they got him. Next, it'll be Mike Moore. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. And he pops it up. And he'll make the catch there to end it. And the Reds have claimed the 4th consecutive victory here. And the score finishes 4-1 today.
This is the worst season
I've
had.
And held on until the end. DeAndre Blanton hangs win number 11 on his line. Fernando Espinoza records the.
We worked so hard to become and I don't think we're gonna. I know for a fact we're not gonna make it to playoffs. But you know what? I'm gonna keep trying. Come on, y'all. Let's see what we're saying. Back where we was. And guess what? We 2 games, 3 games under 500 again. A 9-game. Wow. This is ridiculous, bro. I've never seen this before. I mean, I got 23 home runs, so I think that's more than what I had last season by 2. And they doing good. 10 games above.
MLB The Show has Thursday night baseball from Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Tonight, the first of this 4-game. Next for the Mets, Derek Hendrickson. Pair of hits in 5 trips to the plate in yesterday's game. Oh, it's hit to third. 5. To second for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Mike Moore. He's had a real nice season in the batting average department, but he'll need to turn it on a bit down the stretch if he wants a chance at claiming that coveted batting title.
You know, D-Roll, this guy's been white hot all season long. Needs to pick the pace up, though. Second right now in average in the league.
I agree with you, Dan. He's going to get hot if he wants to chase down this coveted batting title. He's got to find a way to not chase the numbers and trust the process each time he steps in the box.
And now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Manuel Cortez.
Boy, this is just a case of another really good hitter finding a way, even though...
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the... Set to get his evening at the plate started, Abraham Samuels comes in hitting just a hair below 300 this season. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and the leadoff man set down to start the second. Into the box, Mike Moore. He singled in his first AB. Pause, now the pitch.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout. This guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Gandino, base runner at first with 1 out. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already. Next up for New York, Luis Mora. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. Oh, double play ball to second. 4. 1 there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So 2 runs on just 1. Ready now is Mike Moore. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. From the belt, the pitch. 5th inning here in a 4-1 ball game. Skied into straightaway right. Chavez is there, 2 down. So stepping in is Mike Moore. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Samuels onto the grass. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll... So now here is Mike Moore, and they're down to their final 4 outs here.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike 1. Now a throw over, and the runner back in standing. Gandino leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Hit hard on the ground is short. Reined in. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Cards lead 1. Swing, and he takes this the other way to right. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? (8-3) tonight. New York led this game from the
Yeah,
third inning
this
on and
season's
never
over.
wavered. Isaac Pello earns his 12th victory in the ball game. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan
My
Plezak,
pitching,
Heidi
I don't
Watkey,
know
and
where
our
my
entire
pitching-
crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com. Time to get the weekend started with Friday Night Baseball from Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Tonight, Game 2 of this 4-game weekend set between the New York Mets and the St. Louis Cardinals. Alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plezak, and fellas, a matchup today with some real postseason implications as both clubs find themselves fighting for a wild card spot with the season winding down.
Yeah, I love this time of year, boys. Scoreboard watching, critical games, entire seasons coming down to big plays and big games. This is where we see some really interesting baseball, and it should be no exception here. One team is currently in a wild card position, trying to hold off the pack. The other with an opportunity to climb the standings a little bit and give themselves a better shot at squeezing into the postseason.
In now, Derek Hendrickson, strike one to start the at-bat. Ready with the 0-1. Strike taken. The throw is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game, and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
Hernandez arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Mauricio Manzanillo comes in hitting just a hair below 300 this season. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Andreas Estrada. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. And this pitch is right down the middle, strike one. Into the corner and slicing foul.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
Scooped up. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Mets strand one. All set for the start of the inning, and coming forward is the switch-hitting outfielder, Gabriel Campos. Lifted the other way out to left center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
You always want to start an inning off with a bang, and I'd say this qualifies. He gets a fastball and doesn't try to do too much with it. Goes with it to the opposite field towards the gap and picks up the leadoff double.
Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Hit the other way out toward right field. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? And he'll make it up to third safely here with one away.
Rodriguez.
So now into the box is Ramon Rodriguez. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. Ball and no strikes. Here it is. Campos takes his lead at third with 1 away. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Hit hard on the ground towards second. He's got it. Throw from shallow right will get him at first, but the run will come in to score. Digging in next, Josh Means. First pitch on the way. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. Favorable call in there for a strike. The 1-1. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. lifted down the line in left. Cortez trying to get there, and this will wind up a foul ball. Again, a 1-2. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
And another foul ball. We're in the second, 1-0 Mets early on. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
Now the payoff pitch home. He spoils another one, and will do it again. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a liner. Gandino gets there for the catch, and that ends the... So here now is the pitcher, Mike Moore. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Now he'll fake a throw to second and look to first instead. And that's the second out.
Santo.
So here's the Mets pitcher, Vinny Santo. First pitch on the way. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
You know, D-Row, it's not very often that pitchers are able to get some base hits. Even though that's an infield knock, he'll take that every day of the week.
Are you kidding me? From a defensive standpoint, this is rock bottom. I mean, the pitcher is beating out infield singles. What else is next?
He singled to open up the ball game. 1-1 to the Mets leadoff hitter. The 1-1 home. Out in front as this is skied in the air to straightaway left. Hernandez comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out. Now to bat, Derek Hendrickson, 0 for 1 here in the early going. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussions at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches
I don't know what's
and send him packing without much problem.
Mauricio Manzanillo is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball that's 1-0. Hard hit towards center. Malenka finds some space out there for the catch to retire. All set for the start of the 4th. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Andreas Estrada. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
And he looks at one in there, 1-2.
I'm absolutely shocked he took that pitch right there. Right in the wheelhouse, low 90s heater. That's one you gotta let go on.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
Hey, one away, one away.
The windup and the 0-1.
Outside, that's close.
And it's 1-2.
Yep, 1 and 2.
Ball 2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball. 2 down.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Now here's the pitch. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going.
He's got a good feel for his off-speed pitches second time through the order, and we just saw 3 in a row.
Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. Hit hard up the middle. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Ramon Rodriguez will stand in for the second time as he watches one miss low. It's a ball and no strikes. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. From the stretch. Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. Leave 1. Next to hit will be the pitcher. Mike Moore comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. And that'll get down for a base hit. He'll get it into second, and he's safe.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking, too, right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Franz Malenka singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
And with his speed, forget it. It's an infield single. So now to the plate, Lou Gandino.
Number 13, Lou.
Here's the 0-2. This pitch is popped up. Rodriguez takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down. And now here is Wyatt Morris. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. Now into the box, Josh Means. First pitch on the way.
Oh my God, I put it way over and it went up.
A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Here comes the 1-2. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Swing and a miss, and he'll start the fifth the same way he ended the fourth, with a punch-out, 1 away. Digging in, the switch hitter, Vinny Santo. And a strike called at the knees, 0-1. Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
1 run, 4 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. And he held up in time, but it's strike 3 called, and there are 2 down.
You know, I'm not quite sure how that strikeout will be scored, looking or swinging. He tried to check his swing, but I'm pretty sure the home plate umpire was ringing him up regardless.
Swing and a liner, and that'll get down for a 2-out single.
Boy, just when you're looking for one of those shutdown innings, you get 2 quick outs, D-Roll, then you give up a 2-out base hit to extend the inning.
Yeah, you show me a big league ball player that's going to give away an AB. No chance. Everybody's in there grinding every at-bat, every plate appearance. Nice job. Maybe a little 2-out lightning start.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Malenka able to track it down for the 3rd out. Strand 1. Hideki Takahashi takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Man, everybody knows that losing can become a habit, especially when your losing streak is up into double digits. But they get a win here, and they're hoping they've broken that bad habit for a long time to come.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. And afternoon baseball now on a lazy Sunday afternoon at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Striding in is Mike Moore. First at bat for him as he enters play number 3 in the National League batting race.
One of the best hitters in baseball, and he does it with some damage too. Lots of...
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the 3rd. And now Mike Moore. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now the first pitch. Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
A good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Estrada is there, 2 down. Next, it'll be Mike Moore. First pitch of the AB now. Malenka, the runner at first with 2 gone. Sharp ground ball to 3rd. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. Now it'll be Casey O'Neill. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get 2. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with 2 away. Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. First delivery to him. Hit out towards second. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Manuel Cortez. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. The 1-1. Grounded to third. Reined in to second for one. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ballgame, as there are quickly 2 away now.
Just start running.
8-0 the final today. New York led this game from the third inning on.
Never seen that. You literally just start running. So, hold on for 1 minute, please. Sorry about that. I am back. Let's go. Yeah, this is. I'm number 3 in the batting, but I don't think. Alright, so let's see if we can. 1, 2. Also now. Yeah, I know what I want. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Oh, I'm not moving. They gonna. Hopefully that will help me. Oh, we gonna. Yeah, okay, let's see.
Tuesday Night Baseball is on the air from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Tonight, the first of two in this interleague matchup between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Kansas City Royals. Mike Moore, one of the league's best hitters, looks to gain ground in the chase for a National League batting title. First pitch is next. Bernardo Marmolejo, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, one of the keys to this guy is throwing strikes. He's not a big strikeout pitcher, only averages less than 7 strikeouts per 9 innings pitched. So he's more of a pitch-to-contact guy, and you'll know if he's on early. He needs to get quick outs early in counts.
Now to the plate, here is Mike Moore. And though he's been in a bit of a slump in the last few series, he's still in line to finish the season with one of the league's top batting averages.
Yeah, he's had a monumental season. You can't take that away from him. But I'm sure he'll tell you that he's fully aware he is right in line to potentially run down a batting crown, but not the way he's swinging the bat right now. He has to find a way to relax himself at the dish.
Swing and a liner. In there, a base hit. Poor base running there. Got him caught the hot box between first and second. And now he throws on the brakes, but he can't get back to first. The next to bat for St. Louis, Mike Moore, runner in scoring position with Cigar. He's ready now. The pitch. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second. Coming forward now is the Cards' designated hitter, Kiki Bryant. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no error. Next to dig in, Mike Moore. Couple of singles to his credit thus far. First pitch on its way. I had him lunging at that one out of the zone, and that's strike 1.
See, guys, he is human. Occasionally, an ugly swing right there. He's having a monster season, so I'm going to give him a free pass.
That's through a base hit, and he's got his 3rd hit of the game. And case in point why he's one of the best bats in the business is he's aboard for the 3rd time today.
He has had so many multi-hit games this year. Why are we surprised he mixed in another 3-hit performance? I expect this guy to finish strong and fight for the batting title up until his last at bat.
Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. And that's in there. Base hit. The throw to third. The tag, and he is
I
out
said
at
go
third
back.
base.
This is the second time he's done this.
Digging in now for Kansas City, David
He's
Morey
over 80.
grounded out in his last at-bat. Popped up. Moore waits on it, and the inning is over.
At least you can do that, right?
Now at the plate is Mike Moore. And with a few knocks on the day, there's no doubt that he's in the midst of a final push for a batting title.
Absolutely, and he's going to put pressure on the guys in front of him. He's trying right now, multi-hit game. If he's able to work another knock in here, don't think those guys in front of him, whether it be 1, 2, it doesn't matter. They're certainly checking the box scores when they get back to the hotel or their apartment.
Behind 0-2 now. Andino leads off first with 1 away. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And this is going to be his 4th hit of the game, as this should wind up as extra bases. And the run will score all the way from first. It's a 7-2 ball game. And he's now secured his 4th knock of the day. Even for him, this has been a great performance at the plate.
Warning, warning, somebody wants a batting title. People better wake up. Guys around him, they're going to check the box score and start to panic a little bit. A 4-knock game is pretty special.
Next will be the designated hitter, Kiki Bryant, singled in his last at-bat. 7 runs on 12 hits, 1 error for the Cardinals to this point. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Ball's there, and he is out at third. So next to bat will be Mike Moore. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. Harrell is right there as he takes it for the 2nd out. And this evening's ends at a 7-2 finish. The Redbirds host road win number 40 on the year. Coleman Aquavito earned his 9th win of the year as he gives up only 2 hits in 5 innings of work. There is rain in the area, but we've been given the go-ahead to get this one started. Today, the finale of this quick 2-game series between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Kansas City Royals. Mike Moore, one of the league's best hitters, looks to gain ground in the chase for a National League batting title. First pitch is next. Steven Castro is on the mound for Game 2. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Guthrie is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Mike Moore. Flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on.
Hey, get your pitch, stay through it. Let's go, drive it.
Swing and a liner. And that'll get down for a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the one-out single.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
So the next to bat will be Wyatt Morris. Worked a walk his first time up. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or are you still looking for the double play ball?
Good time to try to put the ball down in the strike zone. You can either get a strike.
Is not going to get him as he swipes second. Stepping up is Mark Gillis. Struck out in his last trip to the plate. This one's flared out toward left. Franco is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So strand a couple. Leading off the inning, it'll be Mike Moore, and they could use a spark from him here.
If you look at their win percentage or something like that right now, got to be honest, the odds are obviously stacked against them. But I'm looking for them to show me something right here. Maybe they get back in this game. Maybe they don't. But I want to see what kind of at-bats they put together. This is where you have to lock in as a team. Every guy has to go up to the plate and have a good, productive AB to get this team going.
A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. So that's his 2nd knock of the game, and you can add this to his ever-growing list of multi-hit performances this season.
Does this guy ever look bad at the dish? I mean, really doesn't. Fighting for a batting crown, throwing out multi-knock games daily. It's going to be a fight to the finish right here.
Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the 1st out. And they get the double play. Striding forward now is the DH, Mike Moore. And with a few knocks on the day, there's no doubt that he's in the midst of a final push for a batting title.
Absolutely, and he's going to put pressure on the guys in front of him. He's trying right now, multi-hit game. If he's able to work another knock in here, don't think those guys in front of him, whether it be 1, 2, it doesn't matter. They're certainly checking the box scores when they get back to the hotel or their apartment.
He got a lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to this one pretty well in the bag.
On paper, this had the makings of a real hard-fought game, but paper and reality, those are 2 different things.
Two for 4. I would have like 3 for 4 or 4 for 4. But, you know, I get what I can. playing Cincinnati.
Live from the banks of the Ohio, we welcome you to Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, the opener of the final series of the year between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Cincinnati Reds. The Reds enter today's matchup with an 11-game winning streak on the line. They'll try to notch their
11-game.
Anthony Sato, the right-hander. And stepping in, Alberto Gonzalez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. And fellas, we take a look at the Redbirds entering play here tonight. They came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matty, I hope these guys were listening today during the hitters meeting, because they have not been swinging the bats well. They only scored 1 run in the loss yesterday, and somewhere along the line, this offense has to execute at a higher level if this team's going to compete.
Gandino has to come in a few steps, but he has it for out number 1. First pitch of the AB now. 0-1 the count.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Again, another foul ball. 1 out, nobody on.
What's that one here?
Stays alive, still 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning. Ready now for Cincinnati, Ronaldo Crespo. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Strike taken as that one crosses over the inside part of the plate. Popped him up. David is under it, and that will end the inning. Last half of the second set to go, and standing in as the switch-hitting second baseman, Rick McLeod. And they'll start things out with a changeup here, but this is a bit too tight. It's ball 1. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. The 1-1. High in the air out to center field.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Malenka is right there, 1 down. Next up, Kevin Anaya. Here's the first pitch. Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. And it's fouled away.
One ball.
The 1-1 home. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? David over to his left. 2 gone. Now to the plate, Joe Flutie. Hitless in 4 tries in the ball game yesterday. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Lifted down the line in left. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball.
2 down. You got 2 down.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Pulled toward right center field. Long run for the center fielder. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So in now is the Cardinals pitcher, Mike Moore. First delivery to him. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got.
And the center fielder is under it to make the catch.
Quintero.
In now for the Reds, Matthew Quintero. He was not much of a factor at the plate during yesterday's win as he took an 0-for-4 line. No balls and 1 strike. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussions at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
Javier Garcia comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. There's a breaking ball that he didn't quite get on top of.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel, because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
Count is 1-2 now. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. Misses, ball 2.
He's certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away. So here's the Reds pitcher, Anthony Sato. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
The 1-0.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
1-2 the count to the Reds pitcher. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And he popped him up. Salazar onto the grass. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Alberto Gonzalez.
Still a big bagel in that hit column, and this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Andino is there, 1 away. Up next, Gilberto Santo. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. And now the first pitch. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the 2nd out. So next to hit is Ronaldo Crespo. He flew out in his last AB. And that misses for ball 1. Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly. Over to first, and that retires the side. 1-2. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Mike Moore, flew out last time up. First pitch on its way. And a feeble swing that time. It's 0-1.
Hey, newsflash, think he was guessing, boys? Because that was an ugly swing right there.
breaks his bat as this one's popped up. And he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for route number 2. So here's the cleanup hitter, Rick McLeod. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Matty, I'd like to see them change up their offensive approach a little bit right now. Maybe get a little bit more aggressive in the strike zone. I just feel like this pitcher is settling into a rhythm, and they're going to hand it over to the bullpen eventually, and this game's going to be over.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder is on the run. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. Next up is Kevin Anaya.
No batter number 6.
Now the pitch.
Shortstop, Kevin.
Fouled away.
Anaya.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
No runs, no hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. Down the third baseline, and this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. The throw into second, but he'll be in there with a double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second.
And he swings here and sends one in the air deep down the right field line. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And this will hop over the wall, but the run will score. Next, here is Matthew Quintero, struck out in his last trip to the plate.
And this thing bounces over the wall, but I don't think it would have mattered if it stayed in the ballpark. Either way, the runner was going to score, and he was going to wind up at second. He drove that ball really nicely.
Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
The 0-2 pitch. Flutie, the runner at second with 1 away. A line shot to third base, but the runner is back in time to avoid the double play. Now at the plate, Javier Garcia, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. From the belt, the pitch. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
He's under it, and that ends the inning. Forced to center. And now in the box, Ben Liriano. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on, start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
And he fouls this one off. Bounce to first, right to him. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Next to hit, Gilberto Santo.
Third baseman.
First delivery to him.
Santo.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Malenka gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. seventh inning ready to roll. And next it'll be a good hitting pitcher, Mike Moore. First pitch on its way. And they start him with one high and away for ball one. And now a right-hander's begun to loosen up in the Cincinnati bullpen. Here's a pop-up now. And that's going to land foul.
Come on now. One time right here.
The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Hit hard on the ground to the right. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And a good try to recover that time, but he'll beat it out as he's aboard to kick off the inning. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tough, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, Dero, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact is finding holes, Dan.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
So here is Lou Andino. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. Double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
And that's through into left, a base hit. And not in time as he just crosses the plate in time.
Yeah, and I think this is the case of a guy trying to rush it, hoping to turn a double.
Digging in will be Ronaldo Crespo. He'll start things out here in the bottom of inning number 7. First pitch on its way. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
Throw to first is in time for the first out. So now the Reds' cleanup hitter, Rick McLeod, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. Here's the first pitch to him. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. Hit out towards second. In time to first, and there are 2 away. Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. First pitch of the AB on its way.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter-friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Nothing across. Stepping in once again is Mike Moore. 4th plate appearance for him tonight, and why not? He's been in control all game long. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
Looking good. Nobody better up there.
The 0-1 delivery. Swing and a liner. In there, a base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
He came to play today. Not just only on the bump right there. He's thrown the ball well, but on the offensive side of the ball, he's able to contribute and help this offense put itself in position to score some more runs.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Stepping in, Franz Malenka, singled in his last at-bat. Working for the punch-out and the offering. Pulled high in the air out to left field. And the two-out threat won't pay off. The inning is into the box. Joe Flutie. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
High in the air down the right field line. Andino has it, and it's a quick out, number one. Next to stand in is Matthew Quintero. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. First delivery to him. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Malenka is there now, and it's 2 pitches, 2 out. At the plate now is Javier Garcia. They're quickly down to their final 4 outs here tonight.
Garcia
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
2 outs. Let's get out of here.
Who pulled the string and had him way out in front, a ball and a strike. Here it comes on 1-1. He pulls this one into right. Andino is there, and it's a very quick inning as the side is retired. 3 go the Reds. Tom Portillo comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Well, there's another save, but that's just not any other save. That's save number 50 for the reliever in his career. Well on his way to a nice career.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. The St. Louis Cardinals rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Mike Moore gets his league-leading 22nd win, allowing only a pair of hits in 8 full innings pitched. Anthony Sato is charged with number 16 in the loss column this year. Tom Portillo hammers down the save, his 50th.
Please drive home safely.
From the Queen City, we're live inside Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio. Today, we'll see a contest from the National League Central between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Cincinnati Reds. It's Reds baseball on the show. So now, here is Mike Moore looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. Now the first pitch. Hit weakly on the ground to short. Scooped up. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. Next, it'll be Mike Moore, grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. It's his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Now the 0-1. A bouncer up the middle. Reined in. Step on the bag for one. On to first to complete the double play. Next to hit is DeAndre Blanton. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Moore is there, and that will end the inning. Stepping in for the Cardinals, Mike Moore, trying here to plate the tying run from second. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Got him to go up the ladder there for strike one.
Hey, that's a huge set-the-tone pitch right there. To a great hitter, you do not want to fall behind 1-0 and have him sitting all over a fastball or guessing what you throw next. You get ahead 0-1, and now the count's in your favor, and you and your catcher can start doing some things.
in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. 0-2, here it is. Swung on in the dirt for the third strike. Quintero finds it, and that ends the inning.
I don't know what's going on.
Ready now is Mike Moore. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Like you can, come on. Hey, let it fly.
First pitch of the AB now. Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be two? There's one. On to first, and he really paid the price at second base, but it's a double play, and the inning is over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one man left aboard. So stepping in is Mike Moore.
I don't even know why you welcome me, man.
And the indication from the dugout comes, it looks like they're going to put him on intentionally, so that'll set up the double play possibility with one away.
Well,
Yeah.
they felt it was
I
better
know we
to
don't
take the
make
bat
it
out of the
to be
hands of a
like
guy
2
like
games
that.
below
He's just
500.
too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
And now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Manuel Cortez, struck out in his last trip to the plate. And the runner's breaking for third. In the dirt here, and no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. So now into the box is Manuel Cortez, and their runners at the corners now. The 1-1 home. Pitch is away, but it's swung on and grounded to second. And that is into center field as he comes through. It's a base hit. And a big RBI there as the run scores to make this a 2-run game now. Now to bat, Mark Gillis.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of...
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes the end of the inning. All set for the bottom of the ninth. And that'll give way to the third baseman, Antonio Baez.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted. So now to the plate, Javier Garcia, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Drilled to the right side. And that's through for his first base hit in this one. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
And if you're the manager, you've got to love that about your team. They were down to their last strike, but they refused to go down without a fight, so they lived to fight some more.
I gotta do better, man. I gotta do better in my hitting, gotta do better in my pitching. And this is the All right. It says the Cardinals MLB have finished the season at 80, 82, 49. Unfortunately, it wasn't good enough. Okay. Your game free?
With the arrival of another spring, teams gather to gear up for a brand new season.
Yeah, Sam. All right, now I went ahead and skimmed through the spring training.
Back here on a special opening day edition of the MLB pregame show. Matt Vasgersian here counting down the minutes until the new season gets underway. And before it does, we'll check out our first Topps Player Spotlight. Mike Moore is, of course, the defending NL Cy Young Award winner. First opened in 2006. We're at beautiful Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri. Opening day is here as we get the new season underway with a good matchup between the Cleveland Indians and the St. Louis Cardinals. Now to the plate, here is Kevin Manuel. He will lead this one off today. First pitch on its way. And the first pitch of the ball game is taken for a called strike one, and a new season of baseball is underway.
Here we go, right now, fellas.
Right side, but it's well foul. Fouled off.
Nobody here, no out.
And it's fouled away. Drilled to the left side. Base hit, and that's their first of the new campaign.
Hey, that's why this guy's in the leadoff hole. Grinder, battler, whatever you want to call him. He is not afraid to go deep in the count. He is not afraid to hit with 2 strikes, and he showed it right there.
Fouled away.
Right.
Manuel aboard here at first with nobody out. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. On the ground is short. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first, a double play.
I gotta do my best. Start the new season over.
In now for Cleveland, Eloy Jimenez. He'll stare down without a doubt one of the elite starting pitchers in the game today. First pitch on the way.
Wouldn't mind the pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against him.
Popped him up. Cortez over to his right, and he makes the catch to retire the side. Indians fail to score. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. No score.
Vega.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Santiago Vega. First delivery to him. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
Here we go, guys. Let's go.
On a good curveball gets him swinging for route number 1.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
So now to the plate, Juan Cabral. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. A ball and a strike.
Yeah, flip a coin right here. I don't know what you sit on. Fastball in, then a breaking ball down and away. Pick your spot and go with it.
A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. No score here as we play inning number 2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
And he fouls this one off. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over.
Gear.
And now here is Luis Gear. He'll step in to lead it off in the top of the 3rd. Pitch on the way. No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1 delivery. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence, he's got great body language on the mound, he's got fastball command, and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to guess along with him. Trust your fundamentals and stay on that fastball.
Got him to go down swinging there. Lewis Gear goes down for the first out here in inning number 3. Striding in for the Indians, Darrell James. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away. Into the box now, the Indians pitcher, Milo Sable. Here's the first pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Left fielder giving chase. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Order go the digging in next, Mike Moore. First pitch coming, here it is. Now a swing and a fly ball. And foul. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
You know what that ugly swing tells me right there? This guy's got his good slider working. That thing's got depth and bite.
Scooped up, throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this. So the Indians lineup flips over, and to the plate, Kevin Manuel. He singled first time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Wow, that's one of the toughest pitches in baseball to hit, right? That good straight changeup, El Cambio. There's not much you can do with that. You're going off of that arm speed, and the ball, it just doesn't get there.
Pablo Cordero is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. And that's too high, ball 2.
And how about the uncommon patience for the rookie in a big spot right here? These have been some tough pitches to lay off.
He's got it. Throw in time at first for out number 2. Now into the box, Eloy Jimenez popped into foul ground his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Didn't waste any time, like the first pitch he saw, to keep the inning going.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Santiago Vega will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, make no mistake about it, this lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. The next 0-2. Fouled off.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
And this one's in the dirt. And he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. And it's fouled away. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon. So it's no runs on a hit, no air. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Juan Cabral.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
This one's down to third. Reined in. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Smith.
And now, Marty Smith. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. And now the first pitch. Starts him out with a changeup for a strike. Hit on the ground out to short. Scooped up. Throw gets him. 2 down. Striding in is Lewis Gear. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Well, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. To 2-2 now.
2-2.
Fouled away. Ready with another 2-2. Smoke toward third. Right to him. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. So no runs, no. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and now it'll be the catcher, Darrell James. Here's the pitch.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
And here's a ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. But this will land untouched.
Hey, usually the second time through the order you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Milo Sable. He flew out in his last AB. Now here's the first offering. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
Well, you know you've got it working on the mound when they're swinging right through it, even when you're putting it right down the middle of the strike zone. Not the greatest of game plans, though.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ballgame. So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Kevin Manuel as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. Changeup too low, and it's 1-0. A ball and a strike.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
And he fouls this one off. No runs, 2 hits, no errors to this point for the Indians. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Indians go down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. Next, it'll be Mike Moore. He bounced out last time up. First pitch on the way. Hit toward the right side. Throw on to first, 2 gone. Now at the plate, here is Pablo Cordero. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Now it'll be Eloy Jimenez, and he'll really have to dial it in here, going up against one of the best strikeout relievers around. First offering on its way. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a cold strike.
The difference between 0-1 and 1-0 is so monumental, and this guy has been on top of his game all day, attacking the zone and getting ahead of these hitters.
Whoever it is.
Again, another foul ball. The 0-2 once more. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Standing in now, Santiago Vega. Ball one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. That's inside. 2-0.
Couple of strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Pulled toward right center field. Long run for the right fielder. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Tribe. Still no score. Leading off the inning, it'll be Juan Cabral as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up. Here's the first pitch to him. Fouled off. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
Hey, I know it's a day game, but these guys better wake up. He's on point today, throwing a lot of exploding stuff, darting and diving all over the strike zone.
And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a one-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
Now batting, second baseman, Marty.
Into the box, Marty Smith, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. In there, and he's in control. 0-2 now.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Into center field, line drive base hit. Into the box now, Lewis Gear. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. Moon will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out number 2. High leverage at bat here, and standing in it'll be Darrell James, and a big at bat here as he'd be the go-ahead run. Here's the first pitch to him. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1.
Hey, the guy on the mound is absolutely pounding his zone, and that's why he's been able to stay and pitch deep into this game.
The 0-1 pitch. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. This one's blooped out toward right center field, and that's in there. Base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Dwayne Cox is at the plate as he watches ball 1. And a big at-bat in this one. 2 on, 2 away here in the 8th. 2-0.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, the Indians have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
3-1 the count now. The 3-1, and it's fouled away. hit on the ground out to short. On to first, and the Tribe are held in check as the inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left. Joaquin Hernandez will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pitch.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched 1-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score.
So we started a new season and
and never gave the lead back. Mike Moore earns his first win of the season as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort. Both teams getting their final warm-ups in as we welcome you back to the MLB pregame. Just to the west of the mighty Mississippi, we're at the home of the Cardinals, Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Time for Game 2 of the regular season between the Cleveland. Aaron Pinozo will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, taking a look at the numbers, you see that ERA a little under 4 last season. But I think his team and organization, they're expecting some bigger and better things out of him this year. We'll see if he can get off to a better start in this one.
And this will find the wall deep in the corner. Around second now and headed for third. The tag, and he is out at third. And with that, next to dig in, Mike Moore. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. First pitch on its way. The 1-0.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
1-2 now.
Hey, don't kid yourself. I know those were 2 bad swings, but he hits middle of the order for a reason. It only takes 1 swing.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Salazar stands at second with 2 gone. Right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning.
Did you see that glitch?
So next to bat will be Marty Smith. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Smith.
Now this is on the ground to first. We'll see if they can get 2. To second for 1. On to first, and they get the double play. The next to bat for St. Louis, Mike Moore. He, of course, no slouch at the plate as he, in fact, took home the Silver Slugger Award for National League pitchers a season ago. Swing, and he takes this the other way to right. And no trouble for him as he makes. Last half of the 7th here, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Mike Moore. Now here's the pitch. Fouled away. Little chopper back to the mound. On to first, and that is a big out to lead off the home 7th. Now at the plate is Juan Cabral, grounded out in his last at-bat. This is popped up. Moore has a play, and the inning is over. Big at-bat now, and here is Mike Moore. The winning run stands at second base. Here's the first pitch. 0-1 the count. The 0-1. possible game winners at second base here with one away. And he gets under this one a bit as this is lifted into center field. Manuel is there, 2 gone.
Hey, it took them an extra frame to do it, but hey, they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road victory here in 10 innings.
A 1-run game, 6-5 the final today. Billy Mobley claims the win out of the pen, his first.
So my first season we won with 2 games above 500. My second season we lost that season, which is the season that we just finished, 2 games below 500.
We're counting you down to baseball. Afternoon baseball now on a lazy Sunday. Striding in is Kevin Manuel, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Here comes the 0-1. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And a step on first for the out, 3 unassisted. So the next to bat will be Pablo Cordero, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday. To first, fielded cleanly, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Stepping up is Mike Moore. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike 1. So, fellas, this Indians ball club, as they begin play here this afternoon, they come into this one in good spirits, fresh off their first victory of the new campaign last time out.
Yeah, Matty, we had a saying in Texas, hit or get left behind. And that's exactly what this team did in their last game. Scored a bunch of runs, but good approach at the plate, working the ball to all gaps. Line to line, this team swung the bats well. I'm going to be looking for that again in this one.
Into center field, line drive, base hit. And stepping in, Franz Malenka. He was 1 for 4 with a 2-bagger in yesterday's game. Sent on the ground out to second. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single. Now to the plate, Manuel Cortez. He had a homer in the ballgame yesterday afternoon. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now.
He appears to be having some issues with pitch command to start the game. He's dealing with 2 guys on, and that last pitch looked like a big mistake in that location. Right down the middle, but he got away with it.
Here's the 2-2. And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired.
Funny.
Strand a couple. Next up, Juan Cabral, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
And for me, this is the side he looks more fluid from. A little more control in his swing, and it seems to lead to more consistent contact than from the right side.
So next to hit is Mike Moore. He collected a base hit his first time up. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Hit back up the middle. And into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Franz Malenka. At the knees, strike 1.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat.
And hold on there. That's not going to get him in there with the stolen base. So now here is Franz Malenka looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a flare hit toward right. And that's going to fall for a base hit. Throwing to second, but he gets back in time, safe at second base.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with one out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second looks like a big inning could be brewing.
The 0-1 on its way. On the ground to the left side. And that's through into left, a base hit. The throw home. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Up next, Marty Smith. 1 run, 5 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians. A bullet to first base. And he'll take it to the bag for the out. And there's your unassisted double play. Indians forced to settle for 1. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. All tied at 1-1. Next, here is Mike Moore, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Now the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
And he fouls this one off. Working for the punch out and the offering. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
Lots of hits given up, but so far no walks. At least he's making them work to get on base. Problem is, they haven't hit.
This ball gets down. Let's see if they try to score. And to score, the runner from second.
There's high ball hitters and low ball hitters in the game. Obviously, this guy likes the ball down below the knees. Nice piece of hitting.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Franz Malenka. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one. Here now the 2-2. Gets him looking, strike 3.
Well, at the plate, he kind of got bailed out on that previous pitch. I think it should have been a strike. Then he goes down looking, and you really can't feel too sorry for him. Not a lot of protecting with 2 strikes there.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And here's a pitch high and tight for a ball, 1-1. Runners off for second. Pitch misses the throw down. And he can't hold on to the throw as it short hops him and eats him up. Next up is Manuel Cortez. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Moore at second with 2 down. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2.
We're starting to see a lot more balls from him now, and that's a direct result of him getting hit around pretty good. He's trying to do something different, and it's resulting in him not tackling.
Well, the side is retired as they make the play. Runs on 4. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Kevin Manuel. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and here comes the first baseman, Mike Moore. Now here's the pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Reined in. And the inning begins with a quick out number one.
Manuel.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Kevin Manuel. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away. And now in the box, Mike Moore. He's working on a 3-hit ball game right now. Here's the first pitch. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1. Mobley rarely finds himself in much trouble out of the bullpen, at least in terms of giving up base hits. He's proven to be a tough guy to barrel up. Takes this the other way to right. That's in there. Base hit. 1 run scores. Throw won't get him.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his 3rd RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Boy, I tell you, those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
Now at the plate, Franz Malenka. A couple of singles for him in 4 trips for him this afternoon. A pause and the 0-2. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away. Next to hit, Manuel Cortez. He went deep earlier, and he's 2 for 4 to this point. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Shatters the bat as this is hit on the ground. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with 2 away. Digging in will be Leo Mayer. Flew out last time up. Comes set with the 0-1. Drilled down the line. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. When we looked at this game on paper before it started, I don't think any of us thought it would go down like this.
Sometimes it's hard to explain when a game is this lopsided. A lot of things just kind of snowball on you. One thing leads to another, a big hit, which leads to another, some bad defense, some shoddy pitching. Next thing you know, you look up and you're on the wrong side of a whole lot of badness.
Now a swinging bunt. That's a foul ball. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. Lifted down the line in left. Cabral is there, and he puts it away to stop the bleeding.
It seemed like everyone had a hand in this win, and that's usually the case when you win a game by 8 runs. Feels good to dominate a game like that.
10-2, the final in this game. The Redbirds swung.
First base, first base, first base, first base. Starting a new season off is really, really working. Ooh, nice bat. 4 for 5, 3 RBIs. I should be doing really well with my batting. Accidentally brought it onto the calendar. Win. Get this one back. Get that one up. Curveball up. So yeah, starting the new season now. 2 wins, 1 loss.
It's a chilly Wisconsin night outside, but we've got perfect conditions for baseball under the roof here at American Family Field. Tonight, it's the first of 3 to start the new week between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Milwaukee Brewers. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Stepping in next, Mike Moore. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-1. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And guys, we take a look at the Brewers entering play here tonight. It's so far so good as they enter play 3-0 on the young season.
Yeah, Matty, you talk about a team on a nice little roll right now, Dero. Start this homestand out. They've won the first 3 games, and now they open up a new series here.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. Order go the Cardinals. Digging in now for the Brewers, Esteban Molina. He flew out in his last AB.
Yeah, give me the same at bat. As you stride to the plate right here, give me the same execution. Just get something in the air. You got a chance to take the lead right here. Don't try and do any more.
The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0. And he is in there. So here is Mike Moore, struck out in his last trip to the plate. From the belt, the pitch.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman. Throw over to the bag, and he's back in standing. Hard ground ball to third. A dive, and he knocks it down. And the recovery throw is too late, and there are 2 on with 1 away now. Into the box, Franz Malenka trying here to plate the tying run from second. The 0-1 delivery. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Not in time as he just does get in there ahead of the throw. Next to stand in is Franz Malenka trying to bring in the tying run from third here. On the ground to second base, this could be 2. There's 1, but wisely, no thought of a return throw, and the inning will continue. Next for Milwaukee, Roosevelt bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too. You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count.
2-1-1.
Stepping in once again is Mike Moore. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher's stuff.
1-1. 1 run, 4 hits. 1 error for the Cardinals to this point. Swinging a ball hit on the ground.
Let it fly. Let's go. Trust your stuff right here. Let it fly.
Got him swinging in the dirt. Alvarez is after it. And the throw is made to record the 2nd out of the inning. At the plate now is Mike Moore. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
He's driving around. There's nobody on the base.
Hey, here we go. Here we go one time, like a big dog. Oh, here like a big dog. That time. Hey, drive those guys in. Here we go.
And with first base open, it looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and 2 men gone. Next to hit is Franz Malenka, 0 for 3 with an RBI in this one. And he strikes him out. So a missed opportunity at the plate as he strands 3 runners. Next, it'll be Roosevelt Traxler, grounded out in his last at-bat. Popped him up. Bryant moving to his left. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around. Milwaukee leaves 1. Now back to the top of the Milwaukee order, digging in Michael Croft. He bats with 2 outs and the winning run at second. This is on the ground over to first. He's got it, and the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2. Strand a couple. Ready now is Mike Moore.
And we got lead. You know.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Pitch is popped up. Hardesty over to his left, and he hauls it in for the 1st out of the inning.
Hey, it took them an extra frame to do it, but hey,
Okay.
they're not going to complain
Number
as they
3
lock
and
up
1
a
now.
nice road victory
Yeah.
here in 10 innings.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. Steve Cabral claims the win out of the pen, his first. Andres Perez earns the save out of the bullpen, his second. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plezak and Heidi Watney on the field, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
For the Brewers, 1 run, 11 hits, no errors. They left a boatload of runners
Yeah,
on
focus
base.
and
Time of the ball
the
game,
win
2 hours and
and mini
36
game we
minutes.
have.
It's a chilly Wisconsin night outside, but we've got perfect conditions for baseball under the roof here at American Family Field. Tonight, the 2nd of 3 to start the week between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Milwaukee
Ladies and
Brewers.
gentlemen,
Brewers baseball starts right now.
Brewers.
Derek Kahns, a right-hander from the state of Maryland, is on the mound here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
This ought to be interesting to see how this guy bounces back from last year when he had an ERA over 4. I know his team is expecting better things from him this year, and we'll see if he can continue to get a little bit better, limit the number of walks, and also limit the number of hits per 9 innings.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
The count now at 2-1. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Hit out towards second. Scooped up. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3. So stepping in is Mike Moore. He bounced out last time up. First pitch on its way. Hit high and deep to left field. Back on it is the left fielder. Gone! It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. First home run of the campaign for him. As they pull within 1 here, it's now a 5-4 game.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
So now into the box is Mike Moore. He, of course, no slouch at the plate, as he, in fact, took home the Silver Slugger Award for National League pitchers a season ago. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here. But now he's close to posting 2 shutout innings as a response.
Hit hard to short. A diving effort as it's off his glove. And no chance at all to make a play here, so despite the effort, the inning will continue.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dior, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
The 1-1 home. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Going back is the left fielder. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. A 3-run shot down the line in left. First home run of the campaign for him as they move out in front 7-6.
Man, this has been a rough one for this guy so far. That's the 3rd homer he's allowed today. He better start keeping the ball down in the strike zone, or that total might continue to rise.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Mike Moore. 2 RBIs already, looking for more here. First offering. Not his best effort that time. It's strike 1.
Man, this guy's been locked in all game long. I don't know where that ugly swing just came from.
A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman. There's a shot out to right center field. Around first, he's digging for second. And he is into second with a double, his 3rd hit of the night.
When you drive the ball into the gap like that, nothing but good things can happen. Neither one of the outfielders had the wheels to catch up to it, and he glides easily into second for a double. Now we'll see if the guys behind him can get him in.
And now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Franz Malenka. Slider, and that's hit on the ground towards second. Reined in. Throw in time, and they stop the bleeding as this side is retired. So they nearly bat. So here he is again, Mike Moore. And he needs just a triple for the cycle. So let's see if he can put one in the gap. From the stretch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Washington stands at first with 1 out. Now a throw over. Don't want to forget about him. Now a shot sent off to the right side, but foul.
I think for every player, for every former player, that swing right there is the reason we need to extend the netting without question. Want the fans to be safe.
A ball and 2 strikes now. a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2.
Let's go, right here.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, this game had its moments, but it got out of hand pretty quick. Always nice when you could coast to a 6-run win. Save your closer for another day and let everyone in on the action.
13-7 is how this one ends. The Cardinals scored a lucky 13 in this one.
Drive home safely.
4-1. We have 4 wins, 1 loss, I believe.
Under a closed roof here in Milwaukee, we're almost ready for baseball from American Family Field. Today, getaway day here in this 3-game series between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Milwaukee Brewers. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Paul Haney gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Now at the plate is Michael Croft. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's the pitch. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Dan, D-Row, we take a look at this Cardinals ball club as they enter play this afternoon. Tough to complain about the start they're off to. 4 wins in their first 5 games.
Hey, not an easy thing to do, D-Row, to get a sweep, a 3-game sweep on the road. They've won the first 2, looking to put a bow on this one here.
Yeah, to win 3 on the road, Dan, significantly difficult in today's game. You try and take care of business at home, this would be huge for this team.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Now to bat, Jonathan Hardesty. For the series, he's 3 for 12. That hits the outside corner. It's strike 1.
2-pitch mix here. If you're in the batter's box, you're looking for something up. Sinker changeup right here. Got to get it up.
Skied into straightaway right. Esposito is camped under this one. 2 gone. Now to the plate, here is Michael Lunchbaugh, swinging it well so far in this series. He's 3 for 9. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A high fastball is in there.
I get it. He wants to see this guy's repertoire, but now he's behind in the count. Puts himself in a tough spot to hit.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. So now to the plate, Thad Brock, the winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for first baseman in the National League. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Moore has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that. Down the left field line and deep, and this will wind up a foul ball. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Into the windup and the pitch. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. The next 1-2 pitch. Now a curveball misses inside.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first in time. 1 away. And now here is Esteban Molina. Here's the first pitch to him. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Bottom of the second here with no score. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Every time you go out there to start a game on the mound, you hope to settle in quickly and get into a groove, and he's definitely done that so far in the early going. Looks like he could go pretty deep into this one.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
At the plate now, Les Ramirez, as he'll swing and pop it up toward the left side of the infield. Cortez will wait on it, and that will retire the side. So now's the pitcher, Mike Moore. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
One away here to begin the third. Now into the box, Willie Alvarez. He'll stare down without a doubt one of the elite starting pitchers in the game today. First delivery to him. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Esposito is there, and he makes the catch for the out. Digging in next, Gerard Bush. First offering on its way. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Barehanded at his knees. Hey now. Digging in, the switch hitter, Paul Haney. And now the first pitch. And a ball 1-0.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
Count even now at 1-1. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move. He makes the catch. What a play on the run.
There we go.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Michael Croft. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Still a big bagel in that hit column, and this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
Hey, I don't blame him for giving up on that curveball. That was a rainbow coming out of the sky. Stole a strike.
Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Next, it'll be Jonathan Hardesty. Flew out last time up. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Grounded back up the middle. He's got it. On to first, and there were two down. Now at the plate, here is Michael Launchbaugh. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Sinker gets the outside for a strike.
There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw non-competitive pitches, Matt. Throw something down in the zone or just out of the zone, but something way out of the zone doesn't serve any purpose.
That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Hit on the ground out to short. He's right there. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. In order of the Brewers. They're down 1-0. So in now is the Cardinals pitcher, Mike Moore. First pitch on its way. Great curveball there. Really fooled him with that one.
Oh, man, was that a hack. He's trying to create his own run support with a swing like that.
Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And the pitcher's got himself a base hit.
Hey, you talk about having a game right here. This guy's working on a no-no, and he mixed in a knock. How would you like to be on the mound knowing you got more hits than the opposition? You haven't given up anything yet.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Stepping in, Lon Salazar. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire. But what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
0-1, here it comes. Pitch outside, the throw, and he'll be tagged out at second base. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Thad Brock is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And it's fouled away.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at-bat. And what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Esteban Molina comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
Count now, a ball and a strike. 1-1, here it comes. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Scooped up. In time to first, and there are 2 away. Now it'll be Les Ramirez. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch of the AB on its way. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1.
Hey, he's close to having another quick inning right there with 2 quick outs. He's been very economical with his pitches, and if he continues to go like this, the bullpen might get a day off.
He's under it, and that ends the inning. 15 up, 15. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and now it'll be the catcher, Willie Alvarez. First delivery to him. Sent on the ground out to second. Fielded cleanly, and he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
When the guy on the mound is working on a no-no this late, every play is exciting and stressful for the fielders. We'll see if they can continue making the plays behind him.
Gerard Bush is in for the second time now as he looks at a ball inside, 1-0. Hit on the ground out to short. Reined in. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
When the guy on the mound is working on a no-no this late, every play is exciting and stressful for the fielders. We'll see if they can continue making the plays behind him.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Paul Haney is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff.
And he struck him out. So it might be time to begin the countdown as he's now gone through 6 innings without allowing a base hit. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They trail this one 1-0. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Mike Moore, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? Bottom of the inning now, and set to go is the third baseman, Michael Croft. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball swung on and hit to second. Scooped up, throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Doing good.
And now, Jonathan Hardesty grounded out in his last at-bat. First delivery to him. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
Hey, the guy on the mound is absolutely pounding his zone, and that's why he's been able to stay and pitch deep into this game.
And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Fouled away.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back, off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball.
Yeah, he's got these hitters in the proverbial rocking chair right here, pushing the throttle and pulling it. Nice change of speeds.
Got him. So that's the second out of the inning, and he's 7 outs away now. So next to bat will be Michael Lunchbaugh. He bounced out last time up. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
And that's got to fire you up right there, boys. This guy has been on the bump all game. Now it's late, and he's still throwing challenge pitch after challenge pitch. Think he's feeling frisky?
And here's a ball hit in the air. And this will wind up a foul ball. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Center fielder giving chase, and that's a base hit. So the perfect game bid ends in the 7th. So he was able to take it into the 7th, but the no-hit bid is going to end here with 2 out in inning number 7.
Boy, and Matty, this is when you start really thinking about a no-hitter. Once you get into the 7th, and it's hard not to look past getting through that last out. But D-Row, it just wasn't meant to be here with 2 outs in the 7th.
No, he's pitched a heck of a game, without question. You can't deny that. But this offense is going to stay on the attack. We'll see if this manager turns it over to the bullpen or allows this guy to finish it on his own.
The set and the 1-1. He's got it. So they do get their first hit, but their first run will have to wait as the inning is over. Leading off the inning, it'll be Esteban Molina, and they could use a spark from him here. Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. Grounder down the line at third. And a diving effort there at third. Good way to bruise your ribs. How much for one of them ribs? It's a foul ball. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Right side. Reined in. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone. Next to dig in, Les Ramirez. He flew out in his last debut. Now here's the first offering. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
You could tell this guy's got great feel for all his stuff right now. To break out that nasty hammer right there, this guy's on point.
Goes the other way, and this is in the air out to left. Salazar backs up and takes care of it. 2 away. Striding in is Willie Alvarez. Here's the first pitch to him. And he fouls this one off. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Lifted into the air to shallow center. In comes the center fielder. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. So striding in to start the 9th is Gerard Bush, as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up. First offering on its way. Took something off the curveball there. 76 miles an hour. It's 0-2.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here comes another 0-2. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, 1 down.
You know, professional catchers make those plays look easy most of the time, but that was a big play that shouldn't go unnoticed. Had he found a way on, he would have represented a tying run, so that was a nice job there to make sure that strikeout didn't get wasted.
Kenneth Sargent will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run. Here's the first pitch. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
1 down, 1 down.
High in the air out to center field. And that'll take care of the pinch hitter here for out number 2. Stepping up is Michael Croft. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher stuff.
Fans on their feet in a 1-run ball game in the last of the 9th. And that's taken for strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. The Brewers down to their final strike. Ground ball left side. Throw in time, and the ball game is over.
Oh, man. So close, but yet so far. Can you imagine giving up 1 hit, pitching such good baseball for 9 innings, but 1 base hit kept him from baseball history?
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. St. Louis took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Mike Moore.
I did my first 1 hit and pitched the whole 9 innings. So if I'm right, we're 5-1. We had to start season 3. 5-2 now. Because, so we 5-2. Okay.
Afternoon baseball now from the home of the Reds since 2003, Great American Ballpark. Today it's an NL Central Division matchup between the St. Louis Cardinals and the... Lou Robert is on the mound for Game 2. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you can only win your first big league game.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Mike Moore, and their runners at the corners. From the stretch. And guys, these Reds, as they enter play here this afternoon, they come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
You know, Matty, the season's such a grind, and you fight so hard day in, day out, and you're playing against the best players in the world, so you know you're going to lose some games coming out of spring training. To get on a roll where you win 7 in a row, a week of everything coming together, that's a special feeling.
The 1-1. Grounded to the right. And it's the Cardinals that'll strike first here, and that base hit makes it a 1-0 ball game. So the next to bat will be Franz Malenka, and a great chance here for the Cardinals to add on in just the first inning. Oh, and the slurve is over for strike 3 called. 1 gone.
Well, at the plate, he kind of got bailed out on that previous pitch. I think it should have been a strike. Then he goes down looking, and you really can't feel too sorry for him. Not a lot of protecting with 2 strikes there.
The 1-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Comer will drift over to his left a few steps as he takes it for the second out.
Mayer.
And stepping in, Leo Mayer. This is in the air to left. Flutie is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Now to the plate, Mike Moore. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip.
Yeah, and he's got to feel super confident right now. He's the only real offense in this game. Guys on the mound have been executing every pitch.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Second home run early in the year. And the Cardinals lead it now 3-0.
Well, he had success earlier in the day, driving in their only run. And that success continues when he takes this pitch to his liking and makes sure some lucky kid gets a souvenir. He's been huge for them in this one.
Anyway, I took a home run already.
In now for the Reds, Lou Robert grounded out in his last at-bat. Ground ball right side. Fielded cleanly. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So now here is Mike Moore. He's off to a fast start in this one. 2 for 2, including a home run. Here's the first pitch to him. The pitch. A shot to second base and handled for the first out. And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2. Right to him. 1 there. The relay on to first. The double play and the... Mike Moore will stride in, but first we take you back to the third as you take another look here at his 2-run homer that had him rolling early on. Has a look, now the pitch.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
That one's in there. 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him.
And he gets there, makes the running play. Ready now for Cincinnati. Greg Comer. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Washington has a play. Oh, and this drops in the infield.
What are you
on
doing?
to second, but he's in safely as this game is tied late with a run scoring away from the plate. Chance to walk it off, and now here is Alberto Gonzalez, and a chance they walk him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. Scooped up, and he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base. We are into extra innings, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Mike Moore.
On right here, one time. Here we go. Here we go one time, like a big dog.
Here's the first pitch. High and deep down the left field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Moore begins play with a slugging percentage north of .525. Certainly a line he can take pride in. A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman. In for strike 2.
I mean, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
Come on.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Catch made in straightaway center as the runner tags from second. And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away. So next to hit is Antonio Baez. Runner in scoring position with 2.
Welcome to the channel.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over. over. 6-3, the final score today. Jackie Tatum claims the win out of the pen, his first. Andres Perez closes the door for the save, his third of the campaign. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com. Live from the banks of the Ohio, we welcome you to Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati. Today, we'll see a contest from the National League Central between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Cincinnati Reds. Stay tuned for Reds baseball.
They're 6-2 and they're 7-1.
Next up, Mike Moore, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday. First pitch of the AB on its way. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. Down in order. So now the Reds cleanup hitter, Greg Comer. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. Liner in there for a base hit. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. Now he's safe at third as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Definitely a solid way to start the game off.
Next, here is Antonio Baez. And now the Reds look to push more across the plate in the opening frame. Reined in. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. He forced to settle. Next up is Mike Moore. He, of course, no slouch at the plate, as he, in fact, took home the Silver Slugger Award for National League pitchers a season ago.
Now.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Gonzalez will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. And now in the box, Mike Moore trying here to plate the tying run from second. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Lined hard toward right center. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And they've come back to tie it up, as it's now a 2-2 ball game. So now it'll be the four-hole hitter, Franz Malenka. And their runners at the corners now. Good changeup there as he takes command. 0-2. Little slide step action there, Dan.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Pitch misses low. The throw down. Way late, and he's in there easily at second. So they still haven't picked up an extra base hit in this one, but that stolen base at least gets him a guy in scoring position.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what the manager was thinking there, Matt. Hey, if we aren't driving the ball with any authority today, we need to make something happen in a different way. They only need a single to the outfield now to push a run across.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. Up next, Alberto Gonzalez. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And the two-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. Next to hit, Mike Moore singled in his last at-bat. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Pitch out. Nothing doing.
Your pitch. Drive it deep, huh? Here you go.
Here's a look over to first. And a dive, but he's back. Salazar is off of first with 2 away. And there's a base hit on the line. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Hey, guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Franz Malenka. Flew out last time up.
Malenka.
And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in.
Quintero.
Now at the plate, Matthew Quintero. A swing and a ground ball to third. Fielded cleanly. A tag for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play. Digging in will be Mike Moore. A couple of singles for him and 4 trips for him this afternoon. From the stretch. And, looked inside, but that's ruled a strike. Nothing in 1.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in an 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the break. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Well, this one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on to the next one.
7-2, the final score this afternoon.
7-2. I can't get mad at that. Can't get mad at that. They're 81. Can't get mad at that. Not one bit. So I'm hitting 412, 323, 415.
This is the MLB pregame show, and I'm Matt Vasgersian, and as we just about set for nighttime baseball from the gateway to the west, St. Louis, Missouri, and Busch Stadium. Tonight, it's a matchup from the NL Central between the Milwaukee Brewers and the St. Louis Cardinals.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Lonnie Sierra will be towing the rubber for the Cardinals. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
And guys, we take a look at the Brewers entering play here tonight. They come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do, in this sport, you have to have short-term memory.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it.
And
digging in now for the Brewers, Les Ramirez. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. A bouncer up the middle. He's got it to second for 1. On to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw. So here is Mike Moore. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 3 here in the early going. And the Redbirds are even now at 1 run apiece.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not too many guys that take a beautiful hack like that in the league.
Stepping in next, Mike Moore comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Now the 1-0. On the ground is short. This could be 2. There's 1. On to first. It's a double play as their woes continue. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And digging in is the big-time power threat, Mike Moore.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
And he will make it there as the Cardinals get a man into scoring position on the leadoff double. Well, it's always daunting to know that you've got to deal with the 3, 4, 5 hitters to start out an inning, but even more so when the 3 hitter starts it out with a double.
Yeah, he's going to have to start making some good pitches to get out of this thing. Job number 1 is to get the next guy, and ideally you keep him from advancing the runner to third with less than 2 outs.
There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Racing back the center fielder. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
That, my friends, is a cardinal sin for any closer. You can't give up the long ball. Good thing for him, he still has the lead. We'll see now if he can rebound and actually keep it. Wow, you don't see a closer finish better than that very often. Only needed 4 pitches to slam the door in their face and salt this game away for his guys.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Milwaukee used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Derek Kahns gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Tim Kaufman records the save, his 3rd of the campaign.
I mean, we smashed the home run, but...
And welcome. Tuesday night baseball now from the home of the Cardinals, Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Tonight, the 2nd of 3 to start the week between the Milwaukee Brewers and get ready for Cardinals baseball. Next, Mike Moore gets the start for St. Louis in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
This will be interesting. This guy won the NL Cy Young Award last year. He's a solid pitcher, man. One of the things he does, he throws the ball into the strike zone, and he's not afraid of contact. Solid pitcher.
First pitch, 7:15.
Behind 0-2 now.
Right.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch fouled off. The 0-2 once more. A cool 47 degrees tonight at first pitch.
Hey, no outs now, none.
The 1-2. Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out. Next to stand in is Jonathan Hardesty as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Loud contact there, but it's well foul.
I think for every player, for every former player, that swing right there is the reason we need to extend the netting without question. Want the fans to be safe.
Throw gets him 2 down. Next for Milwaukee, Michael Lunchbaugh. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. The windup and the 0-1. And fellas, we take a look at the Redbirds entering play here tonight. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, they lost last game only by 1 run. Those are the tough ones. But I'm sure they've looked at the film, made a few adjustments, and let's see.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. New inning set to get underway, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Thad Brock. Pitch on the way.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. He's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all 4 quadrants.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. And he got him.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Roosevelt Traxler stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1. Ball 1 taken just off the inside. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
All even now, 2-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he's sent down via the strikeout.
Now here's the pitch. Esteban Molina is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Hit in the air down the left field line. Left fielder is on the move. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Alvarez.
Into the box, Willie Alvarez, and he'll really have to dial it in here going up against one of the best strikeout relievers around. First pitch of the AB now. Good downward action there, and it's 0-1.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
Molina stands at second with 2 gone. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over. 2 out. Top of the 3rd set to get underway, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder Gerard Bush. First coming, here it is.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
flat out locked him up with a changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
And a step off. Here's the first pitch. Third inning, no score to this point. Pops this one up. Perez shading to his right, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Michael Croft. First delivery to him.
Kind of surprised not to see a fastball on the first pitch there. The guy's probably taking at least one pitch to give his pitcher a chance to sit down after he already made the second out.
2 out, nobody on. A 1-1 count to the Brewers leadoff man.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
Fouled away. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. Home half of the third coming up. No score. At the plate now is Mike Moore. Here's the pitch. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Stepping in once again is Jonathan Hardesty. He bounced out last time up. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up. And he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first out. Next, it'll be Michael Lunchbaugh. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First offering on its way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. And definitely worth another look with our show track data. Great reaction from the hot corner to make the backhand stop, and then he unleashes that very strong throw while in the air all the way across the diamond. He's going to be smiling about that one. To the plate now, Thad Brock, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. And he fouls this one off.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at-bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
Into the windup and the pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. He's under it, and that ends the inning. Ready now is Roosevelt Traxler. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see.
Meanwhile now, this ball's trouble as it looks like it'll be good for extra bases. And the Brewers get a man into scoring position on the leadoff double.
I'll tell you, that's one of the first good swings we've seen anybody put on this guy so far. He's been throwing the ball really well, but that was one of the few mistakes we've seen him make.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
Hey, after the double at his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
2-2.
What a well-executed fastball right there. Down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out over that thing.
The 2-2 one more time. High in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the play. Runner tags and hits for third. So stepping in is Willie Alvarez. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Upper part of the strike zone, a dangerous pitch with the changeup, but he laid off.
This is a situation where the offensive player just needs to do his job. Take inventory, infield back, get you a ground ball somewhere in the infield, preferably off the corners, and get your team the lead.
Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit, or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
So now to the plate, Gerard Bush. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready with the 0-1. In the air down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase. And this looks to be extra bases as a run comes across to score. He pulls into second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
When this thing left his bat, I started thinking it might have enough to get out of here. Didn't quite carry enough, but it does one-hop the wall off the track, and he cruises into second with an RBI 2-bagger. You'll take that every day of the week.
And a chance now to increase his lead if he can deliver something here with 2 gone.
Well, his guys just gifted him with a 2-out RBI, and now...
we'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. Now back to the top of the Milwaukee order, digging in Michael Croft. He'll start things out now in the top half of the 6th. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in an 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the brake. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
Scooped up. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. So now into the box is Jonathan Hardesty. Popped into foul ground his last time up.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
Next to hit is Michael Lunchbaugh, grounded out in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. 1 run on 3 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here. Stepping in for the Cardinals, Mike Moore. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on, start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. First pitch on its way. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike.
That pitch tells me this guy's feeling frisky right now. He's on. He's got everything working.
And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And the Brewers get a man into scoring position on the leadoff double.
As we take a look at this one, you can see he puts a good swing on it, but I don't think he got her just enough to put some backspin to get it out of here. But hard to complain about a well-hit double, though.
Fouled off. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Popped him up. Perez over to his right. 1 out. Now at the plate is Esteban Molina. He flew out in his last AB. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. Brock leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And it's fouled away. Working for the punch out and the offering. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
Now to bat, Willie Alvarez. He'll stare down without a doubt one of the elite starting pitchers in the game today. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. The 0-1 offering. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
A swing and a liner to left center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. He'll get it into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second, and with that, the side is retired. Troy G has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do.
Well, they had to put in a couple of extra innings of work, but hey, listen, a win is a win, and any win is good, especially on the road.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Roberto Pena claims the win out of the pen, his first. Stephen Mack hammers down the save, his first of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
For St. Louis, 3 runs on 7 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 5 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. I think this will be my last game of the series, and last game, I don't know. I was a pitcher, so hopefully, yeah, this will be the last game for me because I don't play the very next day after I pitch. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. And I want to give thanks to everyone that's been watching, everyone that smashed that like button, and for those that have subscribed, I appreciate that too. This is your boy Lindbergh. The Lindbergh channel, signing off, and welcome to season 3 of my career. That being said, watching, likes, for subscribing. If you want to join my Discord channel, I have a link down in the description. And if you want to become a sponsor of the channel, you can hit the join button. That being said, have a good one.